Welcome back, folks. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は280、or 80. I wonder how that works. 80、80、80 2日目です。Huh. Today is day 282. Huh. Hang on 1 second. Oh, it's Yaso. Wait, it's Yaso. No wonder it sounds so weird. Oh. I should review. Interesting. Maybe it's still Hachi Ichu. Interesting. I should review how to count to 100. I see a Hachiju. I also see Yaso. Oki. Oh, there's Yo. Hello. Yes, we are quite hydrated. So, we are wrapping up Unit 73. And yesterday was our sort of rest day. You hereby declare your dislike for the Korean language. Oh, okay. Now wait till you come back. So, let's see. Yesterday we came back from our rest, right? We did our Neverwinter, our weekly Neverwinter stream. Now let's get back into our recall. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. We're wrapping up a new vocab day for our Chinese section. Let's get into this. So, male. Let's okay. Unit 73. We have you being. Oops. That's a lot of squiggly. Let's try that again. You beam. Made an error last time on Fune. Now we're correcting it. So Funabim. Right, Funabim. Oops. Wrong direction. Kokubim. What did you miss? You didn't miss anything. I'm just doing recall. So, what made you double down on your dislike for the Korean language? Tsutsumi. Tsutsumi. Kozutsumi. Kozutsumi. Aitatsu. Aitatsu. Uto. Uto. Oh. Nakami. 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 Nothing in particular, it's just for the giggles, you know? Oh, I see. So you're not an anime guy, but recently you decide to watch this anime called Attack on Titan. After a while, you figure out you already knew the meaning of a few words, mostly swear words though. Yeah. Yep. Mostly exclamatories, yeah. It's difficult for me to know if those are like as vulgar as one might think from an English perspective, but there is a lot of like frustration words, like being really frustrated. Yeah, you know, you're gonna hear that quite a lot because of the nature of Attack on Titan. It's a very the characters are incredibly exacerbated and incredibly angsty. Yeah, and it's incredibly angsty. The words that I've noticed that are probably the words that I think you're thinking of in Attack on Titan. I don't usually use those words too much, even from a Japanese perspective or like a Japanese language learner perspective. I don't use those words in English most of the time either, like that sort of frustration. However, they are in a lot of like even somewhat wholesome situations. So it might end up being like quote unquote those swear words where you could use them in a wholesome situation or more in a contrasting situation, but there's gonna be a lot of that in Attack on Titan. That's a pretty great anime to break into the more mature seinen kind of, but also mainstream. I would say that's probably the most mature one that broke into the mainstream. Attack on Titan. I'm not sure if you're into the kind of long investment, but Attack on Titan is a fantastic, like, usually I would say 8 to 9 out of 10 people would say it was worth the investment. They really feel like the long run, the payout was fantastic. It's one of the anime that provides from beginning to end. So I have actually not completed the final chapter of Attack on Titan yet, although I did hear it was a glorious conclusion. Soon. I recently completed the first season of Dan Da Dan, which is like the current trending topical anime for now. I leaped over Mashli. Mashli was the other topical one, and before that was more like Frien, which is probably still my pick of last year. Last year? Yeah, it was last year. The anime was great until the end. I didn't like the end, but of course I won't give you any spoilers. That's fine. You can talk about the end if you want. Retroactively, I don't really adhere to the whole spoiler thing if you wanted to make a commentary. Like if you're motivated to make commentary about the ending, it doesn't affect my emotional impact. Rarely are spoilers something that impacts my emotional state or investment more than someone else's opinion or someone I know's opinion about it. Yeah. It's kind of like someone telling me what they gave me as a present. You'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes? Yeah, no worries. Talk to you then. Take your time. I'll be here for the next couple hours. Nakami. Nakami. Let's see. Hagaki. 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 Oof. When you miss one, you miss all of them. Hagaki. Ipu. Ite. Yeah. Have Yubin Kyoku. 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 Akaru. Dasu. Dasu. Todokeru. Todoku. Todoku. Oh, there's Haitatsu Butsu. And Haitatsu Suru. Haitatsu Suru. Okuru. Okuru. Haru. Haru. And then I have a cluster for this. So Yusho. Akitome. 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 Suru. Oh. Maybe we write this way. No, wait. No, this is fine. Akitome. Uchi. Uchi. Uchi and uchi suru. Yeah. Thai, so Thai form, and Hoshi. Hoshi. Oops. Hoshi with a ga. Yeah. That's everything for that unit. Unit 72. This is our past tense. Plain past tense. Let's do some review. Ga. Nai. Nakata. Atta. Ita. Shita. Okita. Neta. Oh, I made an error on hashiru because hashiru is a do verb. I treat it as a shiru, as an iru, but it's a godan. Oh, there, Pixie. Neta. Aruku. Aruita. Oops. So is hashita. Oyogu. So oyogu. Oyoita. Eranda. 遊んだ。食べた。食べた。飲んだ。飲んだ。書いた。書いた。書いた。あ、あった。触った。Any other pairs? 痩せる。そう、痩せた。痩せた。太る。そう、太った。太った。This is a pretty good mix. We'll have ので as a refresher. ので There's also 雨な 雨なおがいい。Alright. Not too bad. Too bad. A pretty good general review of predicates in the past tense. Past tense. Casual. Alright. Wrap up back. Unit 73.
このリンゴは酸っぱいです。
このリンゴは酸っぱいです。Ringo is fine. 酸っぱい. I don't think so. It might actually stay the same, actually. 酸っぱい.ぶどう。ぶどう。
ぶどう。
このぶどうは酸っぱいです。
です。
Welcome back to you.
この映画は怖かったですか？
この映画は怖いかったですか？怖いかったですか？この映画は怖いかったですか？ Okay.
その映画はとても怖かったです。その映画
は怖かった。とても怖かったですか？
とてもです。
です。
その映画はとても怖かったです。
とても怖かったです。
そのパーティーはあまり楽しくありませんでした。
楽しくありませんでした。 And okay. そのパーティーはあまり楽しくありませんでした。ありませんでした。I need a degree. Guess was not much fun, I suppose. そのパーティーはあまり楽しくありませんでした。
楽しくないですか？
楽しくないですか？
楽しく
楽しくない
ですか？
ですか？ Was it fun? Or are you having fun? Yeah, that's fine.
このズボンは緩くないです。
このズボンは、ゆるくないです。ゆるい。I think ゆるい is just ゆるい。Is it? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Wrong tab. ゆるい。No, it's not. It didn't make any comment on kana either. Interesting. I'll make a note of that in the future. And you think you'll go for a nap? Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Have a good nap. Hands aren't loose. ゆるくないです。
白いコートを着ます。
白いコートを着ます。
あのシャツは白いですか？
あのシャツは白い。黒い。あのシャツは黒いですか？
あのシャツは白いですか？
白いですか？
ですか？
この
ズボンはゆるい、right? ゆるくないです。ゆるくないです。
ゆるくないです。
子犬と子猫がいます。
子犬と子猫がいます。Okay, 椅子、会社、子猫。
子猫、
oh no. This is on the right side. 寝室。
寝室、
鳥。
子猫です。
子猫です。
新しい手袋を2組買いました。
新しい手袋をに、oh no. 2組買いました。
新しい手袋を2組買いました。
2組。Yeah, right. Change the need to 2組。2組買いました。手袋。新しい手袋。Okay. That went a little quick. Interesting.
ボールをこっちに投げて。
ボール。No, ボールを口に Uh-oh. Yakete? It's not yakete.
ボールをこっちに投げて。
Nagete. Dang it. Nagete. I threw the ball. Or throw the ball, I guess. Kochi. Throw the ball this way. Kochi. 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 ボールをこっちに投げて。ボールを投げて、or wait, 投げる、と得る、いや、投げてください。
朝早く起きました。
朝早く起きました。
今日は早く家に帰ります。今日は
早く家に帰ります。Today I return home early. I'm going home early? Sure.
本が本棚に7冊あります。
本棚に7冊あります。
本が本棚に7冊あります。
いや、7冊。本が本棚に7冊あります。On the bookshelf? And I was gonna say in the bookshelf.
うちの本棚は小さいです。
I wasn't paying attention. うちの本棚は小さいです。
です。
That sounds fine. That's a complete sentence.
うちの本棚は小さいです。
うちの本棚は小さいです。
今日は
うちに、早くうちに帰ります。
本が本棚に1冊あります。
本が本棚に1冊あります。
赤いスカートが欲しいです。
赤いスカートが欲しいです。
アイスクリームが欲しい。
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 車が欲しいです。
このズボンは黒いです。
このズボンは黒いです。このズボン。自転車。地図。
シャツ。黒い。
セーター。
この
ズボンは黒いです。
です。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。悪い。何や、悪い。悪い。Alright. Yeah, this is going back to the units that have like little to no grammar or anything like that. So those are vocabulary. They're vocabulary sections. You either know the vocabulary or you don't.
テレビを見るのが好きです。
テレビを見るのが Oh, this is one of the first the newer grammar things. テレビ テレビを見るのが好きです。見るのが好きです。You're back from visiting Thailand. Dang, Churn. You just be going places. How was Thailand? 見るのが好きです。
トマトジュースですね。
トマトジュースですね。I think that's fine. 野菜ジュースですね。
野菜ジュースね。
カーテンはボロボロでした。
カーテンはボロボロでした。Okay. Worn out, I suppose. Worn out. I feel like worn is fine. You don't need the out. 部屋と部屋は Oh no, that's I don't no. I think heya is this. No. I feel like we should stick to the first one. We'll double check it. Check. Just Uh-oh. Yeah, that's probably this. No. What was it? Oh, really? I don't remember that. Thought it might have had a dot. That doesn't look like I had been writing before. Actually, get a second opinion. It was fun. Went to Chiang Mai, which is northern Thailand, and northern people love putting sugar in their food. I see. Now that I think about it, yeah, kind of makes sense because part of a house equals room. Yeah, that's what it. Yeah. Although yeah is a compartment in general. Although I don't like this print on this, so let's go look at. Oh my gosh, this particular site is very blinding. It checks out. Oh, that's why the print is weird looking. Oh, right, because it has the corner hinges. That's what makes it look weird. I'm like, what the heck is wrong? Yeah. Oops. Actually, is there 2 or 1? I think it's... Yeah, the corner hinges. Alright. So, what else we do? We have... Yanakatta desu. No. Okay. That's really wide. Up slipping. Control here. Chinese stroke order. Shizuka. Buya wa shizuka janakatta.
静か
Curtain wa usukatta. Usukatta, usui. Usui. One that I don't really use very often. Usui. So. Oh, you know what? We just got a. Yeah, we just got a Chinese character with the bottom radical of usui. Not with water though. No relations. Relations. No relations. It was. What word am I thinking? Oh no, wait. I'm not. Yeah. It's wall. Wall. Yeah. Wall. Although I don't know what this simplifies. If this is a simplified character. I
薄かった
guess we'll find out the connection sometime down the road. Sui is a tough one to use. Don't really describe things thin. What else can we do? Slim. Sparse, patchy. Weak of taste. Little affection. Not much of a presence. Really. We'll get more use out of that later.
上
Ue? Okay.
右上にあります。
Miki?
右
Miki ue
上
ni
に
agarimasu? Or ari what?
右上にあります。
Oh, ni
あり
arimasu.
ます。右上にあります。
In the top right or upright. Upper right.
全然静かじゃなかったです。
Oh, zenzen. 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 Shizuka janakatta desu. Shizuka. Fine. Shizuka is pretty common.
"部屋はあまり静かじゃなかったです。部屋
wa
あまり
amari shizuka
静か
janakatta desu.
じゃなくです。
I like watching TV.
バター
Whoops.
バターテレビ
I like watching butter. テレビを見るのが好きです。
ですレタスサラダはいりません
Lettuce サラダはいりません。You might be questioning, well, what other salad, you know, why do we have to say lettuce salads? Because there are fruit salads, you know? No? いりません。Oops. We don't need. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Ninjin.
人参
Didn't get it yet. Although, I gotta remember it from a different place. Right. I sort of remember it from a different place. Interestingly enough, we used the right character for something else. Jiang, right? Jiangguan. Right, and then this is Hito or Ren-chan. Alright. Okay. Lettuce.
レタス
Lettuce お腹。
お腹
Oof. お腹。No chance. It doesn't use the one. Onaka. Whoops. Tsuki. Tsuki plus. Ooh. Ski plus who would be one way to remember it. Onaka. Influenza
インフルエンザ
translates so well.
ヨーグルト。
ヨーグルト。ダサい。ダサいカーテン。
ダサい。カーテン。
春服を買います。
春服。Right. 春服を買います。Spring 春服。Whoops. 春服。
茶色の服を買いました。
茶色服。うん。
茶色
の服。
茶色の服を買いました。
茶色の服を買いました。
買いました。
Okay. Alright. Back to our current unit.
春
Haru.
春
Not spring haru. Haru for sticking.
このドアは鍵がかかっている。このドアは
かかね
かか
Oh my gosh.
かか
かか
いる
ね
いるこのドアは鍵がかかっている。
Oh.
鍵かか
かかっている。
いるが
Don't forget our particles. このドアは鍵がかかっている。ている。I should write a grammar point about this.郵便局。浴びて。
浴びて
Right. I don't quite Oh, right. It's like a yes, very, very specific use, right? Chawa. Kuruma. No, not kuruma. Yashi.
東、
東、貼ります。
は、
Y、10
日、
日、かかった。
た、
7時、
7時、
7時、送ります。
送ります。
少し、
少し、
郵便、
は
あります。
これを韓国に送ってください。
これを韓国に送ってください。ください。Yes. Wait. Oh. Yes. 韓国に。
はがきに切手を貼ってください。
はがき。はがき。
はがき。
はがきを。I see something fun.
切手。
切手。Actually.
に。
はがきに切手を貼って
ください。はがきに切手を貼ってください。
貼ってください。
彼女は昨日はがきを送った。
彼女は昨日はがきを送った。はがき。昨日。貼ります。貼りました。切手を貼りました。
切手を
貼りました。
1000円かかる。
1000円。1000円かかる。
手紙を送りたいのですが。
手紙を送りたいのですが。送りたいのですが。手紙。
はがきを送りたいのですが。はがきをはがきを送りたいのですが。
送りたいのですが。
ですが。
今朝は郵便が多かった。
今朝は郵便が多かった。今朝。
郵便局はもう閉まっています。
郵便局はもう
局もは郵便局はもう閉まっています。局はもう
閉まっています。
閉まっています。
玄関のドアは鍵がかかっています。
玄関のドアは鍵がかかっています。No, that's not 鍵。Wait. That is 鍵。
番のドアは鍵がかかってい
I mean
ます。
鍵。鍵がかかっています。Okay. At the entranceway. 鍵がかかる。
鍵がかかって。
かかっています。OK。
封筒。
封筒。
お届け物が来ています。
お届け。お届け物が来ています。
お届け物が来ています。
来ています。お届け物。
医者は私に通知した。
医者は No wait
医者は私に通知した。医者は
通知
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 通知通知
通知医者は私に通知した。
医者は私に通知した。
私に通知した。医者は私に通知した。
彼女に手紙を出した。
彼女に手紙を出した。彼女に手紙を出した。Yeah, we don't really have to translate these anymore. Hello there, Blair. We don't really need to translate these anymore. They just happen. So now I think the last maybe the last month or two, basically just focusing on listening to the various things and then like sorting other things out. Don't really need to translate anymore because you kind of just get the gist of all the simple sentences. Let's see. 船便。包み。Oh, I think I missed this. Did I not write this? I don't think I wrote this. Vocabulary. Word. Oh, 変更. Oh, wait. Was it part of this unit? I think I forgot 変更. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I forgot this. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I got the thing in the wrong... I have the thing in the wrong context. So I wrote a cluster. It was... 住所. What did I write together? 住所 書き留め and it wasn't 変更. I wrote something else. What did I write with it? I wrote... Oh, that's write things down. Oh, that was to write down. What is it? Or notice. Oh no. Yeah, I was confusing 書き留め with Henko. So we gotta sort that out for next time. Henko, kakitome, and tsuchi. Tsuchi. In relations to Jusho. Okay. Henko. Let's see. Todokeru.
届ける
Todokeru. Futo.
ご住所はどちらですか？
ご住所はどちらですか？ I guess? That's just kind of a weird way to ask that question, though. I guess. Where's your address? Yeah, sort of. That's kind of ambiguous. It could mean literal rather than figuratively. Yubin.
郵便
Yubin.
変更
Todokeru.
届ける
Oh,
届け
let's
る
conjugate it.
届けます
Todokemas. Todokemas.
船
Funabin.
私は先月住所を変更した。私は
私は変更
変更
あ
住所
actually 住所変更をしたの
私は先月住所を変更した。
あ
私は先月住所を変更した。
をし。
したた。
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I was writing henko. I guess kakitome is fine too, actually. Write down one's address. Kakitomeru. Oh, wait. Not kakitomeru. Oh no. Next choice. Yeah, and then kakitome eru, right, to write down. Yes. Ah. Are you supposed to separate the henko? Yes. Yeah.
彼に小包を送りました。
彼に小包を送りました。彼に
この包みを船便で送ってください。この
包み
を送ってください。
船便
船便で
この包みを船便で送ってください。Sorry, had to cough. 彼女にこれを届けてください。
届けてください。
What are you doing? これを彼女にokay, fair enough.
封筒に名前を書いてください。
No, I kind of like that because it's closer to the point of delivering something.
封筒に名前を書いてください。封筒に名前
を書き留めてください。Right? める。Yeah, 書き留める。Or,
はい。 て
Oh, that's fine. That works
くだ
too.
さい。
書いてください. That's actually fine.
ポストにハガキを入れました。
ポストにはがきを入れました。はがき。ポストに。
カバンの中身は何ですか？
Did you get the banner, Blair? Oh wait, it's not today. You meant tomorrow. So, did you get something else with all your runs? I don't actually know what wishes mean. So, is that your normal draw? I saw someone demonstrate how the drawing system kind of works in Genshin. Although I'm more familiar with the Honkai one. Although I imagine there is very much a overlap between how they do it. Do you have any like pity draws for if you hit enough high enough pity draws, you just get it?
カバンの中身は何ですか？
No, nothing interesting. Wishes are the pulls you're making. Yeah, 10 at a time has a better chance of 4 and 5 star. No idea what your pity is at. Oh, okay. They don't disclose how far up your pity draws. I know like Hearthstone does not either. However, it's like roughly 1 out of 15. So like if you end up drawing 20 and they're blank of a legendary, then you usually get it within the 20. But the average is between 10 and 20. So usually it's around 15. Oh, you have to plug it into a third-party thing. I see. Well, no matter what, you're going to get it, right? Because Zhongli, right? That's his, yeah, Zhongli. Zhongli is the top thing, right? It's the top reward. Is that what the pity counter is for? Good old gacha.
カバンの中身は何ですか？
カバンのね？
カバンの中身は何ですか？
カバンの中身。カバンの中身は何ですか？
何ですか？
What's the content in the bag? Or of the bag? This one is a funny phrase. Very oddly specific. 二人の子供は大学まで大学までをWait. Oh no. 大変。Yes. 大変はUh-oh. I'm having a particle disagreement. Let's see. What's tough sending? You know what? I kind of want to phrase it differently. Maybe this. 大学まで I feel like saying it this way. 大学まで二人の子供は Like you're sending the kids, right? You're sending the kids. And the whole phrase, sending 2 kids to 大変だった。
だた
Wait.
送った送った
Oh, I got it.
の
Yeah, yeah. Because the sending part is the tough part. So that makes that this works. 二人の子供を大学まで送ったのは大変だった。And you can't do it on desktop because your Genshin is on an SSD. Yep, two-part banner, either okay, Zhongli or Nouvelle. I don't know how to. I'm pretty sure that's a French name, isn't it? So, like, I was trying to be a little fancy, like Nouvelle or something. Like you just don't pronounce the like lieu. It might be Nouvelle. I don't know. Or it reminds me of what is it? Reclus, right? It reminds me of Reclus, so it's like Naville or something. The heckin' the L-E-T-T-E ending, it probably changes or something, you know. I tried. Yeah, it's French. They pronounce the T's in the English VAs. Oh, okay. Yeah, because in the French one, it's always like le for L-E-T-T-E. So like Naville or something like that. Although I don't mind, I think Navillete, like, or like something like Navillete kind of sounds okay. It kind of sounds fancy because if you pronounce it like that. Or you can do like the, you know, Americana, you know, America thing and say like, how would I do it? New Vallette or New Valetti or something. The Americana. Oh no, I screwed up. Let me guess. Is it part of the Dasno? Oh, right. We don't. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I was supposed to send the kids. I didn't send the kids. I sent the kids. And no, I sent. Oh, okay. You can't do that. Kidding.
私は先月住所を変更した。
At least now I know you can't do past tense, I suppose. And you don't send the kids like that. You don't use okuru. Tough sending the kids. Yeah, I did sending the kids. Yikes. Nouvelle. Nouvelle. Oh, nouvelle is how you say it. Yeah, me too. I'd probably stick with nouvelle instead of trying to sound very, very fancy, I suppose.
私は先月住所を変更した。
私はね。私は変更の。私は変更の。
住所
変更。I screwed this up, right? 私は住所変更した。ね? Oh.
先月。
Right. I missed that. Okay, let's not go sending the kids. You know, sending the kids to college. Weird. Awkward.
二人
の子供を大学まで出すのは大変だった。
大学
No one saw that.出すのは大変だった。 Okay. All right, we got 15 extra minutes today. Let's get some practice in, right? Okay. Kotoba. Sure, kotoba. Okay.
言葉、
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 言葉。
言葉、
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 言葉
I wonder if you do something like that, you say something like that, is
Kotoba.
it still intelligible?
言葉、
言葉、
Because in if we were
言
taking
葉。
we made the joke
Kotoba.
in English, right? If you go scenting something, it's still intelligible in the sense that if someone said that, like, oh, yeah, I get what you mean. You know? Zushi o oh no. Isho. I'm like, why does that look so weird? Wait. Right? Yeah.
辞書、
Isho. Ooh, that looks weird. Hagaki.
辞書、
Isho.
辞書、
Oh, sho and ki. Yeah. Hagaki.
はがき、
Gaki and sho.
辞書、
辞書、辞書、
はがき、
Gaki.
はが、
Keitai. Keitai. Keitai.
携帯、
Keitai. Keitai.
英語、
Eigo.
辞書、
Isho.
教科書、
Kyokasho.
はがき、
Hagaki.
はがき、
Hagaki.
は、
実会、
Oh, Jukai.
辞書、
Isho. Isho.
卵、
Tamago.
来年、
Nainen.
はがき、
Hagaki.
辞書
Isho.
辞書、
Benkyo.
勉強、
Chugaku.
中学、
Yugaku.
郵便、 はが、
Hagaki.
はがき。
Hagaki.
は、実。
あ
実が。
辞書、
Isho. Isho.
はがき、
Hagaki.
昼間、
Iruma. Wait. Iruma. Oh, yeah.
人気、
Ninki.
起き、
Iru. Okay. Okay. Bendy. It's bendy. Oh, this might be from last
Bendy.
unit. Oh, maybe not.
便利、
便利、
I mean,
便利。
Ben is related to
Bendy.
Bean.
便利、
便利、
便利
便利、
Interesting.
便利、
Oh. Oh, these kanji section things are getting longer. Like, even longer than before. That's me.
包み、
小包み、
Tsumi.
包み、
That's a stylistic choice right there.
包み
包み、
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 小包み。包み。小包み。包み。
小包み、
小
You got a new fish tank filter running. Very nice. Hopefully the little dudes and doodads are happy. Futo. Futo.
封筒
Oh.
封筒
封筒封筒封筒
封筒
封筒
So
封筒
I finished watching the first season of Dan Da Dan, and I understand the banana
Futo.
thing now. I'm not sure if it's
Futo.
just the first
Futo.
episode, Claire, but you
封
know,
筒
there were also golden balls and bananas. I had a lot of bananas. Tatsu. Tatsu. Me.
包み
Me. Tatsu. Tatsu. Thanks, super overgrown with algae. Okay, been without a filter for a while. Ah, the algae. The golden ball part is hilarious though. Yes. The one ball wonder, right? It's me. Oh no. Oh no.
答え
Kotae. Kotae.
走る
I should throw a kotae in somewhere in the future.
Tatsu.
Utau.
歌う
Utau.
包み
Tatsu. Tatsu. Tsumi.
立つ
Tatsu.
包み 答え
Kotae.
立つ
Toru.
取る来る
Kuru.
包み
Tsumi.
み
There's still a lot more on the list of things to watch soonish. Kaisu.
返す
Kaisu. Utau.
歌う包み
Mi.
立つ
Tatsu. Oh. Oh.
休み
Yasumi. Really? Oh. Oh, that break. Oh my gosh. I'm like, there is another word, but I don't think I have the kanji for it, and I don't remember it. Like, break. As in, like, break something. Not break. As in, to take a vacation. Tatsu.
た
包み
Me.
見る
Miru.
答え
Kotae.
貸す
Kasu. Oh, Kasu. Kasu is a tough one.
立つ
Tatsu. You went into the kitchen to get coffee, started the fish filter, and forgot your coffee. That's very relatable. That's very relatable. Me. Otsutsumi. Otsutsumi. Oh no! How do I do the other one? How do I type the other one? I don't know how to type the other one. Oh, maybe it's no. Oh no. Is it like no? Oh, it's I. Oh no. Wait. Are you sure? Doesn't work. Oh, L. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, no, not that one. Zoo. The other zoo. Not, so not this zoo, but the other zoo. Oh, wait. Does that actually work? Hold up. Wait. Hold up. We've encountered a typing issue. I avoided this issue for a while. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the other one is. Maybe it's... No? Oh, no. What is the Nomaji designation for... How do you type? Okay. Code? What? Ain't no way. Ain't Norway. Okay. Apparently I can type... No, that's not how that works. Oh, it's X. Oh, no, it's not X. I already know that one. It's DU? Yo, I wouldn't have known that. It's DU. It's DU. That's gonna take some time to get used to. It's so uncommon that I don't know if I'm gonna remember that. DU. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not very common anymore actually. Most like you can still, when you're typing, like you can use this to get the sound. So I'm used to typing ZU most of the time because this doesn't come out this doesn't get written very often, but this would be marked as wrong if you do zoo. Wow. First world problems, I suppose.
小包
Yeah, kozutsumi.
包み
The other zoo.
包み
EU.
包み
Just think of it, you know, just remind yourself, it's really weird, it's silly, it's hard to remember, and then you're gonna remember it. That's how that works, right?
包み
Let's imbue some emotions, and
包み
it doesn't come up often enough though to warrant use. Kotoba.
言葉
Man.
言葉
EU.
言葉
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 Yeah, I use X for the same reason. X makes the things smaller. You can also use I as well
言葉
for the smaller stuff.
言葉
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 Is
言葉
言葉
weird. Yay, I got a pip. Futo. Oh.
封筒
封筒
Futo. Okay.
封筒
封筒
We're back to the faces again.
封筒
Look at this guy's face.
封筒
Look at that mustache, though. That is some wild
封
mustache.
筒
封筒
封筒
wild mustache.
封筒
封筒
Oh, Maku, 2 finals done today. Nice. Math and sociology. Your final average for sociology is 96.72. Nice. 4.0. And your final average for math is 99.01. Also, an even better 4.0.
筒
Congratulations on your first 2. You'll probably start watching Breaking Bad again because you cooked hard. What a setup.
封筒
And that's some cooking. Although, I don't see chemistry on the list. You know? I don't see chemistry on the list. Way to cook. 2 finals down. Does that mean you have more finals? You still have physiology, right? Or something that deals with eye physiology? I don't remember what the course was called. Anatomy? Maybe like just under anatomy or something. How many more exams do you have?
オタク
Otaku.
オタク
I have to write otaku. Not that otaku. This otaku.
週末は配達していますか？
週末してね。
週末
週末は On the weekend 週末は What?
週末は配達していますか？
配達
配達
配達してはい配達して
ますか？
That makes sense. 週末は配達していますか？ Anatomy, dispensing lenses, and a lab practical. You might be forgetting one somehow. Okay. So your major or like your focus thing is coming up. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna knock it out of the park. You silly overachiever, you. Listen. You have some extra wiggle room in the last 2 exams you had, the last 2 grades you got. Some wiggle room. Excuse me.
封筒
郵便 Oh no. It's like 航空便
航空便
Okubim. They're going first on the... Okay, fine. Okubim. So it's going up early. So Okubim. Okubim. Oh? Yeah, Kokubim. So it's going up on the first. Oh? Yeah, Kokubim. Yeah, fair enough. Like this. Kokubim. Oh, Kokubim. It's kind of nice that you can hear after doing tonal things for a while. You can hear obvious ones with the diphthongs. Oh, Haitatsu.
配達オタ
Otaku.
彼女の電話番号を書き留めた。彼女の
電話番号。
電話番号を
書き留める。書き留めた。
書き留めた。
オタク
This otaku. Otaku. 配達。
配達
配達。航空便。
航空便
航空便。郵便。変更。
お宅に配達物です。
お宅に配達物。配達物です。
小包は昨日届きました。
小包、
小包は小包は昨日届きました。
昨日届きました。
ました。
この包みを書き留めにしたいのですが。
この包みを書き留めにしたいのですか。したいのですか。はい。海で
両親から手紙
ね。手紙が oh no, yeah, this one is a little weird too, but
届い
we use 届いた。Wait.
た
Wait. Oh yeah, 届いた because we're using 届くな届ける。Oh, what else? Oh no, right, the generative. I mean that's fair. With or without the no here. Fair enough.
彼女は新聞配達をしています。
彼女は新聞大切をしています。しています。
彼女は手紙を航空便で送った。彼女は手紙
を航空便で
彼女は手紙を航空便で送った。
あの包みを航空便で送ってください。
あの包みを航空便で送ってください。大きい。あの包み航空便。
荷物が届くには3日かかる。
荷物
が届くには3日かかる。
荷物
が届くには3日かかる。
荷物が
荷物が届くには3日かかる。荷物が届くには3日かかる。届く。荷物が届くには3日かかる。
Oh, how long it takes. Right. So 荷物が届く。届くは、3日にかかる。Wait, actually.
荷物が届くには3日かかる。荷物が届くには3日かかる。
Okay, so maybe I should write a note about that too. 荷物が届くには3日かかる。
荷物が届くには3日かかる。
3日かかる。It takes 3 days for the luggage to arrive.
一番上の棚に手が届きますか？
一番上の一番上の棚に絵が届きますか？It's kind of funny, like you know what that says, but that is definitely one way to say that. But how do they translate this? Can you reach the top of the shelf? Oh, can you reach the top shelf? Yeah, 一番 right. 一番上の棚に. So like the very top level of a shelf. The top level. Or number one top. It's just top. 一番上の. That's the first time I've seen that. And then 棚に. And interesting. 手が届きますか? Or reach? Oh. You think you're practicing stuff and then suddenly there's a prompt that you haven't seen before. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about this one. I guess maybe it's under 手が届ける possibly. Nope. Huh. I was kind of seeing if there was an entry for a compound verb, compound like verb phrase, which does kind of occur. Does get an entry every once in a while, but not this one. So like 手が届ける is what I thought you might have something there, but no. Huh. This one seems awfully different. Tega. Oh no, just kidding. This is Todoku. Sorry, Todoku. What? Wait. No, this is Toko. Todoku would be. Oh, that would end up being the same too. Oh, it is Todoku. So how? Oh, yeah, this is Todoku. I'm being a pep. It would be todoke, todoemas, as opposed to ki. So this is Todoku. Okay, here's the entry. Yeah, so tega todoku. Yeah, to be able to reach, to be within one's reach. I should write this down too. So let's write it down a couple things for the next 3 days, right? Otaku got missed again. And then Eiga Todoku. Wasn't there another one? There were 2 grammar things. Might be at the end of this actually. Oh, well, we'll worry about that later. Oh, I forgot end call. Okay. Yes. Oh, and just write it as todoke, right? And then todoke mono. Okay. Okay. Lots of little weird pickups here and there. How's everyone at your home? This is ambiguous. This is very ambiguous. The English is very ambiguous. I'm not sure about the Japanese.
Otaku
wa minasan.
皆さんは
otaku wa minasan. Minasan. Oh wait.
いかが
Yeah. Otaku wa minasan ikaga desu ka?
か
No.
のは
Otaku no minasan wa ikaga desu ka? I feel like it's asking about the people in your house or at your house. Alright, let's see if we can pick up one more point.
このドアは鍵がかかっている。
Oh, yeah, we can add that too. Kagi ga kakaru. There's also another compound expression. I wonder if there's an entry for that. Probably. Kagi ga kakaru. Yep. To become locked, to lock. And we're really leaning in on these compound phrases now. Okay. Alright. We got 5 to add. Although, I don't know where this is gonna go in the whole scheme of things. このドアは鍵がかかっている。かかっている。運動 It's almost like Duolingo is telling you to go exercise. Right? Meow.
Atama?
Oh, my Atama short story joke yesterday. That's a good one. Atama.
封筒
Oops.
封筒
医者
ポスト
切符を買いたいんですが。Okay. はがき。
体
karada. Sorry. I was thinking of something else. Karada.
花、
Hana. Hana.
医者、
Isha.
住所、
Uh-oh.
封筒に名前を書いてください。封筒
封筒に名前を書いて
ください。
花、
運動、
体、
はがき、頭、郵便。彼女は手紙を航空便で送った。彼女は
手紙を航空便
で
送
った。
はがきに切手を貼ってください。
はがきに切手を貼ってください。貼ってください。Yes, 貼ってください。
この辺に郵便局はありますか？この辺に郵便局。郵便物。郵便局はありますか？ありますか？これを彼女に届けてください。彼のポケットをno, wait. Empty the content. 彼のポケットは content 中身を出しました。
中身を出しました。
Dang it. It's probably empty the stuff. So like possession, not his pocket, but him and his pocket. Yeah. I did this the last 2 times too. I don't really technically agree with this either, but I would put like 2 no's or something like that.
この包みを船便で送ってください。
この包みを船便で送ってください。この包み船便。
彼女の電話番号を
書き留めた。
書きた。母に花をこの
花を届ける。
届ける。
Oh, right. Putting the receiver closer. So what?
彼は ポケット
ポケットの
中身を
出しました。
また。
Okay. Alright. So, moment of truth. What do we do? It is 8:40 local time. I guess we'll try to tap these. This exercise is so long. Now we have not just these. A lot of these are also writing exercises. So it's like doubling on top of each other a little bit on some of these. We'll try to double check all our stroke orders, all the characters on the top, right? Before we switch.
封筒
封筒。
封筒
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 Ozutsumi. Ozutsumi. Utsumi. Tsumi. Tsumi.
包み
小包み
包み
包み
I want to talk about
包
it.
み
包み小包み
小包み
Man, speaking of Breaking Bad, coincidentally, I saw like I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole. You know, those shorts where people re-clip certain things from specific shows just because of impact, and one of them happened to be a lot of clips of Jesse from Breaking Bad. And man, some of those scenes were, I forgot how intense that show was. Some really, really devastating scenes.
封筒
It's a scene that can't really be described
封筒
vividly. There's some very vivid scenes.
封筒
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 The show is really brutal.
封筒
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 封
封筒
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 小包み
包み
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 小包み
包み
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 Okay.
封
封筒
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 Oops.
封筒
That's a different face.
封筒
封筒
That's Kotoe.
封筒
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 Hmm?
封筒
We're getting a lot of this.
封筒
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 Okay. Oh no. I know which one they're gonna pick. They're gonna pick me. Nakami. But I don't think this was me. It's Shin. Doshin. Doshin. Or something like that. Dokushin. Yeah, Dokushin. Dokushin. That's it. Dokushin.
独身
Dokushin.
独身
Yep. Oh, and they're
Dokushin.
gonna use this character too. Oh my gosh.
独身
There are writing exercises for this one too.
独身
Oh boy, but no,
独身
that's fine. T.
独
We've
身
written this a bunch of times because
Dokushin.
of T.
独身
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 Oh, yep. Maybe we won't get to those. I need to like pause. Pause somewhere and then go back through the kanji section. They're too long for a single day. For 3 days, it's not long enough.
小包
Kozutsumi.
Kozutsumi.
Yeah, I don't have enough time in 3 days.
小包
You're trying to learn Russian on this app, and writing the characters on your phone is always the worst part? Oh. Well, I don't know how up to date the desktop version is, but I'm not writing the characters with my fingers. I'm using a pen. So that's maybe that's a thing you can try out if you want. I'm not yeah, I only remember seeing Russian characters, but I can imagine using your fingers or swiping and stuff can be a little bit more of a acquired taste.
小包
小包み
小包み
包み
小包み
Not to say the pen doesn't feel the same as writing on paper either. That's a disclaimer. I happen to do other things with my pen, so it feels different, but also comfortable.
封
Oh,
封筒
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 I write a
Futo.
lot. I write my thoughts
Futo.
and stuff on the computer a
Futo.
lot. And occasionally I do some
封
drawings
筒
one time in the year. Every once in a while. Kozutsumi. Futo.
小包
Kozutsumi. Kozutsumi. So. Sebukuro.
背広
Not Sebiro. Just said, maybe I might have just said like all high or something bag. Jeez. Okay.
封筒
Futo.
帽子
Boshi. Seken.
石鹸
Seken.
小包
Kozutsumi.
ふ
Futo.
小包み
Kozutsumi.
小包み
I do like the there's this like plugin thing for I don't know much about Russian, but there is this plugin thing for swiping and entering kanji from your keyboard, especially from an Android device. So I've been using that to do searches in like on the Google searches for Japanese characters. I would use like the right prompt to transcribe what I'm writing with my finger, and I felt it was okay. Like, I think it's sufficient. I have very narrow fingers though, so I don't know, your mileage may vary. I had no problems like using my fingers to enter kanji, as opposed to like using the Roman characters, romaji to enter and then transcribe into a kanji. So on my phone, most of the time when I'm looking up Japanese characters, I would use my fingers to write out the characters with my fingers, as opposed to typing something and then converting it into from hiragana, from romaji to hiragana to kanji. I just write it out with my fingers.
小包み
Tebukuro.
手紙
Tegami. Not tebukuro. Just kidding. I'm not reading the rest of the characters.
封筒
Izu.
地図
Mondai. Mondai.
問題
封筒
Futo. Okay.
小包み
Kozutsumi.
小包み
Just kidding. Kozutsumi. I don't know this read. No, I don't remember ruler.
定規
Jogi. Oh no, I was not close. Jogi. Shows you how often I use the word jogi. Jogi. Neither of those characters come up that often either. Jogi. Yet. Jogi.
茶碗
Chawan.
電話
Denwa. Whoops. I was thinking of a train. Denwa.
封
Fudo. Kozutsu. Oh. Hello, duo lover.
小包み
Utsu.
荷物
Nimotsu. Nimotsu.
封筒
Realize that's a different read on mono butsu, nimotsu. The combination of mono and butsu, it becomes motsu. That's interesting. Do I remember you this time? Well, yes, I remember you the last two times. But alright.
小包み
Uh,
封筒
Futo.
小包み
Kozutsumi.
2着
Nichaku. Chaku. Kaku. Was it suits of clothing? Or counter for items or suits of clothing? Yeah. Anyways, you failed your math exam. Sorry to hear about that. What happens next? What are you gonna do next? That one. You got a 50 out of 60. The class average was 50. You don't know yet? Was there anything? Did you feel your performance reflected how you... Does that match the performance you feel like you've accomplished? I feel like that's a fairly safe way to reflect on what transpired. Shogaku.
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 小包
Shogaku.
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 Kozutsumi.
Kozutsumi.
Kozutsumi. Shogaku.
小学
小学
Why is there letters in math? It's not English. Well, I'm not. Why are there letters in math? It's not English. Well, you mean why are there symbols in math? Letters and numbers are all symbols. So, you could replace them with numbers if you want, if you don't get them confused. Like you could say A is equal to 1, and then therefore 1 is not equal to 1 numerics. So then maybe you can write your 1s like this. So A is equal to 1, and 1 is not equal to the numeric 1. So now you have numbers. Letters are variables, right? So variables can be substituted with any character. Effectively, without a definition, if you do not define your terms, you can replace A through Z with any variable 1 through 10. However, you have to define them so that you don't use them, I suppose. So viewing it that way, A has very little to do with English. Per se, not English, or symbolism. Kind of like replacing. You could replace A with da or die. That's fine. Abstractedly, of course.
小学
Shogaku.
小学
Shogaku.
小包
Kozutsumi.
小包
Mondai.
問題
Mondai. Whatever I said really won't change too much about the outcome of math, of course. Just a thought in abstraction. Jugyo.
授業
Jugyo. You just realize it's 1:57 a.m. and you have to get up at 6 to do homework, then get ready for an hour, then leave in the freezing cold. Better get some rest, right? Hopefully you manage to get some rest in between now and when you have to get up to do homework. If you're having trouble sleeping, you could do homework now if you want it. Then you can go to bed and get up and not have to do homework. Get ready. An hour to get ready. What do you usually do to get ready?
小包小学
なんか、oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh yeah, this is 中学.
中学
Dang.
小包
Good one. 小包
小包宿題
宿題
封筒
封筒
5つ
5つ
小学
小学
what section and unit am I in Japanese? Section 3, unit 73. I think this is 73. Oh, yes. It's either 73 or 74. I think this is 73. Unit 73. You wash your hair, straighten it. You wash your hair, straighten it, get breakfast, get change, and feed the pets. You have 11 pets. I see. That's a lot of pets. Perhaps, hopefully, you're able to get by math. Maybe have an interest in pets, in animals. Not sure how much math will be a gatekeep for animals, but 11 pets, that's quite an experience. An hour to do all of that. That's actually quite a lot of things to do in an hour.
小学
Personally, it would take me longer than an hour. You think you're gonna move down a class for math? That seems reasonable.
小学
Is that something you're allowed to do, like with ease? 小学
小学
小包
I can only think of when. That's not when. Bunsho. It looks like bunsho. No. Huh. So we have Hansode. Yugaku. Shogaku. That's bunsho. Is this hon? Is this? Wait. Oh, I see Hansode. Sakubun. Oh wait, that's fine. This is this is buncho.
文章
Buncho.
小学
Shogaku. This is sakubun
作文
and hansode.
反
Oh hey, look. It's the Daily Bot. Thank you, Daily Bot, for reminding me that I'm live on Twitch. Because you're in A2 math, so you might move down to A3, but I'm in A2 everything else. I see. Or A1, okay. You have 3 cats, 3 parrots, 1 dog, and 4 chickens. Sounds like, oh, that's a lot. Well, I hope it sounds like they're being well loved, hopefully.
小包
Yeah, that sounds like a reasonable thing. Hopefully that works out. When do you get to move down a math class? Do you have to wait till the end of the school year? Glad to hear your other subjects are doing well. Enough.
小包
You have no idea? Perhaps that's something to look into. Ooh. Shogaku.
僕、
僕、
お風呂、
お風呂、
小包、
小包。What?
小包、夕飯、
You got me. 夕飯. Yeah, 夕飯. Dinner.
小、
Oh, 小学. Okay. What time is it? 9. We'll stop at 9:30 and change gears to Chinese. Make or break. Okay.
封筒
Uto. There are a lot of exercises now. Whoops.
封筒
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 What kind of math are you learning at the moment in your current math class? What is this? Dokshin. Yeah, Dokshin.
独身
Dokshin. Oh, that's not how you spell it.
独身
You might not go to crochet club tomorrow because you might see your uncle that you haven't seen for a while. Well, that's lovely. That'll be a great way to
独身
great way to refresh
独身
and
独身
get ready for the I'm guessing you have summer
Dokshin.
vacation. I mean, not summer, winter vacation coming up.
独身
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 Rest up,
独身
rest up, prepare for next semester. Kozutsu.
小包、
Kozutsumi.
包み
小包、
Kozutsumi.
小包、
In 2 weeks? Very nice. Very nice. You have any more exams? Are you done with class yet? Classes for the semester?
包み、
Kozutsu-
小包
包み、
You're finally finished? Well, have a nice rest, you know? Shake it off. Reflect, reflect on what works and what doesn't work, and hopefully you get to have the flexibility to change it up a little bit to make it a little bit more manageable. Of course, there's always the option of doubling down and trying to do something new in order to make the performance go better. But well-earned break, right? Definitely enjoy the break. Rest up for the new for the new semester. Enjoy some family time.
包み、
What do you do normally during the break? You haven't gotten your science results back yet. Ah, I see. Yeah. What do you usually do during the break? Enpitsu.
鉛筆、
Enpitsu.
小包み、
Kozutsumi. 財布。
財布、
背広。
背広、
包み
み。
み
小包み、
包み。
包み、
包み。
再来年、
再来年。再来年。
サンバ、
サンバ。
忙しい、
小包み
包み。
包み
Sleep, eat, Duolingo, repeat. Alright, fair enough. How's your Duolingo? How's your Duolingo going?
Kozutsumi.
Mondai.
Mondai.
Tsu.
Kutsu. Denwa.
Tsusumi.
Tsumi.
Tsumi.
Mi.
Oh.
Tsutsumi.
Mi.
Jikan.
Jikan.
Oya.
Oya.
Kozutsumi.
Kozutsumi. Okane.
Okane.
Ah. Oh. To me. Okay. You're good. You're learning Japanese, math, music, and Spanish. That's quite a lot. Hopefully you're finding it very enjoyable. I was asking about what type of math you were learning because I don't really actually know how Duolingo. I haven't looked at the whole math thing in Duolingo. It'd be kind of interesting where they end up going for math fundamentals.
封筒
Sure, it's probably arithmetics. Probably arithmetics. I wonder if they do algebraic stuff and maybe like a little bit of trigonometry, like early trigonometry, so geometry in general. It'd be interesting how far they go. I didn't look yet. I don't use. I haven't tried it out. Maybe sometime down the future, down the road. Oops. Oh. Ah. Okay.
封筒。
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 Some of the stuff, the demos for math and music kind of reminds me of the step before services like Brilliant.com or something. So I wonder how that service is doing. Brilliant. Is it a publicly traded? No, it's not. I think it was Brilliant. Maybe it's like brilliant.org. Yeah, Brilliant. Or Skillshare. I suppose there's also Skillshare. Ah, yeah, it's brilliant.org. Yeah, when I think about developing STEM, brilliant.org is a STEM, an online STEM source for your science, math, and technology stuff, education, electronics, technology things. I don't know how big skills, like what is in the Skillshare catalog, but those are like the more professional oriented stuff, like later down the road. Duo is covering fundamentals, right? Fundamentals of math and music. 小さな Isana. Oh, I see. Yeah.
小包み
Kozutsumi. Isa. Isana.
包み
Uh-oh. Nikiyaka. Haven't seen Nikiyaka in some time. Hmm. Probably. No. Yeah, that's a better show. Yeah. Kiyaka.
にぎやか
Kiyaka
小さな
chisana
小包み
mimasu.
見ます
I was gonna say udedoke watch, but that's not that watch. It's to watch. Welcome back.
こ
Uh,
包み
Kozutsumi.
小さな
Isana.
さいな
You know, technically, chisai works too.
小包み
見ます
Mimasu.
小包み包み
Abunai.
危ない小
Isana. Okay. Okay. Dokshin. Right, Dokshin. Whoa.
独身
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 小包み
Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. I'm not sure what I said last, but you certainly have a lot of things going on in your life. Hiruma.
昼間
Yeah, Hiruma. Kuroi.
黒い
Kuroi.
小包み包み
4歳
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 つみ
み
小包み
ずつみ
こ包み
包み
上ね Oh. Uechaku? No, this is Ueno. No, it's not Ueno. Oh, what's another way to say jacket? Chi. So that's key. Key. Not ueki. That sounds awful. Migaki?
Uwagi?
Uwagi. Oh, it is. Oh, they shifted to wa. Okay. Uwagi. Dang. Jaquetto. Uwagi. You think you need glasses, but you're not sure? Your eyes really blurry sometimes? You're also going to start going to the gym? Alright. Sounds like more commitments. Hopefully some of those stuck. Hello there, Dusk. Hello. Trying out a lot of things. Lots of things are going on. You have like 10 or a couple things. Hopefully you get to do them, right? Get started on them. See what sticks. As opposed to thinking, right? Thinking about doing them. How's learning Japanese going? It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. We have been doing this for quite some time now. My day is pretty nice. It's about halfway. We're about the halfway point in my day. How are you? What are you up to? Are you learning Japanese too, Dusk?
Kozutsumi?
No, oops.
Kozutsumi? Kurai?
Kurai. Tsutsumi? Koukou.
Koukou?
Hopefully your eyes are okay. Duo. Get it checked. You know, corrective vision is very, very important. Especially if you're going to continue doing physical activity. Tokushin.
Dokushin.
Shin. You're good relaxing with your fiance who is asleep. I know I'm not. I speak it. I'm learning English at the moment. Okay. You were born and raised in Japan? Oh, okay. I see. How's the English going? How are you learning English at the moment, Dusk? Dokushin.
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 Since you said born and raised, do you still live in Japan? You got a bunch of buddies who are able to translate helping you. Oh, that's very convenient. Yeah, it's very convenient. Was that a no to do you currently live in Japan? Oh, where are you now? May I ask? Hopefully it's not too personal.
Dokushin.
Some place where English possibly is a speaking.
Dokushin.
Oh, you're in the US now? Oh, I've met someone who was in that same situation with a couple. That's a couple. Oh. How long have you been in the United States? Or, I like to believe America refers to the United States in this case. Sometimes that might not be the case.
Dokushin.
I'm along the East Coast. 2 months tomorrow. Welcome to the United States. That's a big change. How are you adjusting? I'm in ABC, so born and raised in the United States. My parents are Chinese. Gokai. Gokai. 運転手。運転手。
運転手。
運転手。5回。
5回。
はい。
5回。
Time zone is definitely taking its toll. That's understandable. Food is different as well. Yeah, that can be an adjustment. Especially regionally, wherever you are. Food is most certainly an adjustment. I think if anything is consistent when it comes to the food, a lot of times the stuff that takes often is like a form of barbecue or some sort of Americanized pizza. Outside of that, I'm not sure a lot of other things are how you say palatable compared to places like China and Japan. It's an adjustment period for sure. Have you discovered what are some new things, or what are some things that you find delightful, or anything that you go to nowadays for food? 2 months is still relatively young for sure. My parents are home cooks, so occasionally we would go and grab something. Not that often. 運転手。病気, right? 病気. Oh wait. Yes. No. That's not it. That's 病院. Yeah, 病院.
病院。
病院。
運転手。
風呂。
風呂。5回。韓国人。
韓国人. You tend to eat at home due to anxiety. Oh, okay. I understand. That's understandable. And you don't really do much throughout the day. Just go to work, then come home and get dinner started. Oh. So you're the cook, huh? What do you usually prepare in the household? Or how do you go about... Oh, that's also an excellent question too. So do you find that you are able to find the proper ingredients as well for cooking? My parents have this thing where they have... It's not that bad. It's not that inconvenient here, since there are some Asian marks around for very particular ingredients, but if you're living in if you live in very specific regions in the United States, it can be very difficult to even do that. I try to create dishes of a different region.
5回
Not all of the proper ingredients, but you're finding and experiencing cooking with new things. Oh, that's lovely to hear. What are you... anything you're particularly proud of lately, or on the cooking side of things? My parents did this thing that has become a new viral thing, right? I don't think it's like viral in the sense of it was a crazy new trend or secret among Asian households. However, now it's more of a mainstream thing, and that's using... Bear with me, this might hurt a few Italian people's things, but using Italian spaghetti pasta, largely the Barilla, The Barilla kind, which Italians would probably say something like that's not great or it's very mediocre. But using Barilla spaghetti noodles as a substitute for like egg noodles for like mian, right? For mian or ramen, and the egg, the very like oil dehydrated version. But in this case, the dehydration is not accountable to like the packaged ramen noodles here in the US, which is not that great. So most of the time my parents would like substitute with that and make some sort of like garlic noodle dish of some sort. Yeah, the manufacturing process that's distributed here in the United States ends up being quite a bit different, and there's lots of like brainstorming or theories behind how it ended up there, and one of them might be water. Actually, the water is substantial on starchy things, and regionally the United States have regional differences as well, so depending on where the manufacturing is when it comes to like starchy products, it makes it different. And also like regulations on preservatives and all that are a little bit looser in the United States than like say Japan. Yeah. You can also find things that are banned in Japan. That's kind of a hot viral topic that a lot of people talk about, like Mountain Dew. I'm not sure if you've ever came across Mountain Dew recently. But on to the question you asked on what you're proud of on the cooking side would be mashed potatoes and country steak. That's good. That's definitely homely Americana. So how'd you interesting, how'd you prepare the country steak? One of your friends showed it to you last time? Oh, okay, you're one of your friends. Yeah. My parents, I think one of the first like Americana foods that they got used to having as a staple is mashed potatoes, for sure. Mashed potatoes and different variances on steak. Definitely different variances on steak. You deep fried it? Country fried steak. I see. Solid. That makes it feel like you're somewhere in the southern region or further south. Country fried steak and mashed potatoes. I see. You are probably the first one I've met that haven't that's still like transitioning from moving. Kind of lovely to hear a more grounded perspective. Usually someone would start talking about the things they miss and the things they hate, or the things that are not better or worse. Those are the type of comments that you get quite a lot, as opposed to more grounded things like, oh, you know, we do this, we do that, we try this and we try that. Lots of new things to experience. I haven't been to Japan, so I don't have or China. I haven't really experienced anything outside of in an Asian culture. The couple of times that I've been outside of the United States, they happen to be in Western countries. Japan is pretty in the spring, I can imagine. Yes. Hanami, right? I live in a part of where you grew up. Did you grow up in the countryside by any chance, Dusk? I'm very okay. Yes. Kirei desu ne. I quite enjoy. I grew up in a countryside. Like in the United States, there's the separation between like the countryside and the cities, your usual thing. And I grew up largely around the countryside. And when I think about it, I also think about all the depictions of Japanese countryside. it does help that Miyazaki does that very well. So I happen to live in an area where there are cherry blossoms. Like it's a region of the United States that have a lot of cherry blossoms. So that's one thing that I very much connect with the depiction of the countryside in Japan during the springtime when you expect to see cherry blossoms. Oh, there are cherry blossoms where you are too? Interesting. Yeah, you know, that's one of the things that really do connect. The whole idea of spring bringing in the new sakura, right? It's pretty wonderful. Oh, you didn't know? Oh, you didn't know they were in the United States? Yeah, I think the story goes it was a gift. It was a gift between the countries. And in the Northeast, where the state capital is, or not the state, but the country's capital, Washington D.C. I live close, like in the surrounding area. That's where you have hanami. There are cherry blossom viewings during the springtime, and then from then on, it spreads out. It spreads out from there. You live south of that, you believe? Oh, okay. So you're relatively close, actually. If I think of country fried steak, then it would probably be like somewhere in Virginia or something. It is really busy, but I personally think, I know it sounds like some people would say it's a tourist trap for like people from outside the state, but if you can get in it, there is a useful metro system, right? Metro system, and then you can go into DC, the capital. It's not as great as the honestly, I still find it baffling impressive, the Japanese metro system, like the Japanese train system. You say busy as I say no thank you. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you're like not great with busy places, I would say imagine like Tokyo Station, only disorganized. No, it's not that bad, but it would be like going to like, you know, going to Ikebukuro, but with more chaos. Yeah, because queuing, like lining up and stuff and whatnot, it's not a formality. There's no rule, like no like lining rules and punctuality. Yeah, so you just get on the train and lots of people just squish in and whatnot. It's not crazy packed or anything, but during like events like Hanami, that kind of thing, it can get really crowded. I haven't experienced it. I obviously, so I haven't gone to Japan, but the depictions of like Japanese train stations, it's night and day. Looking at the picture of like what like Central Station in New York City and the metro in DC, it would look like organized chaos compared to things like Ikebukuro and whatnot, and Shinjuku Station. It's one of those things that Americans experience all the time when they first go to like Tokyo. You try to stay away from the trains when you were in Japan. You hate getting packed into small places with a bunch of people that sweat and smell bad. That's interesting. Yeah. I would say it's no different here. Yeah, that experience is definitely going to happen during rush hours and busy traffic hours. Huh. You have a very grounded perspective. I heard there was this clip about like during during business hours, like you have to get accustomed to, you know, your standard smell of workers, right? The working class. You think it'll stick to biking and learning your way around town? It sounds like you live in a nice, quaint, like suburbia place. Somewhere there's room. I live in a suburb. So, it's one of those things where if you have a, like, if you have a street, right? You would have houses lined up like this. So if you're looking down on the houses, it would look like this. So street goes in, comes out, right? And then all of these are houses. They would look very similar. The houses look very similar. So you walk around, there will be tons of these neighborhoods, right? And then it will just keep going. And then when you need to visit a marketplace, the marketplace would be in a separate place. And then it would have buildings around the marketplace. So you always have to travel to the marketplace. And then all the houses would be your... It's the standard, like, Americana type of thing. The baby boom product, where all the houses are lined up like this. And then they're separated from commerce. So you would have to take a personal car to the place. The suburbs. Yeah, that's something of what the neighborhood you live in looks like. Okay. Yeah, it strikes it. It sounds like you're living in an area like that, which is nice. It's kind of a mix. You're not too far, right? You might be close to a place to do your thing and then secluded off to the side. Yeah. What is it? Coal guy, right? Coal guy desu.
5回
Okay.
5回
I know I was hit by a car about a week after you moved here, so I wouldn't feel comfortable driving. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. About a week after you moved here? Oh no. Oh, that's not quite the experience. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it wasn't anything serious. And when you mean like you were in the car, you were driving at the moment? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, accidents do not make for great driving experiences. Hopefully everything was okay. No one was hurt. You were fine. Oh, you were walking. No, someone hit you while you were walking? Oh no. Oh. I hope you're okay. Is your knee out of place? That doesn't sound so okay. I hope it recovered. You're fine now? Alright. I don't know where that is, but generally speaking, that seems like... yeah, that would most definitely feel... I don't hear people getting hit by cars very often, so that's a very scary thing. I'm not saying people don't get hit by cars. That's probably going to happen a lot in such a large country. But I'm glad to hear you're fine. I don't have people telling me they get hit by cars a lot of times, and most of the time they're inside a car. Yeah, very unlucky. Very unlucky.
運転手5回
Hey.
5回
So may I ask, what do you do in the United States? I don't know if you like moved to work in the United States or something like that. Maybe move to be with your fiance. Oh, speaking of food, any recommendations on what you should cook? I'm very basic. If you're Japanese, I don't know, you personally maybe like you know, a katsu of some sort is good to go. I mean, you already did country fried steak, which that pretty much like a tonkatsu would be a very tankatsu, sorry, a tankatsu would be pretty standard stuff for you. In terms of, yeah, you moved to be with your fiance, but you're starting a small restaurant. Ooh. Ooh. I don't have to tell you this probably, but Americana, at least the current younger generation, is incredibly infatuated with the Japanese culture. Starting a Japanese with some like Americana flair is fantastic. Especially in a place where you it's not often accessible. Yeah. If there was a place nearby that preps tonkatsu, right? Ramen, right? Tonkatsu. I would probably frequent there, become a regular patron every time it rains, and like anytime it rains, I'm probably there. Obviously, not traditional, right? Not non-traditional, but the more popular kind of grab and go kind of thing. It fits the Americana lifestyle quite a bit. Your non like traditional thing. You can do it tomorrow? Wow. That's cool. Sounds fun to make. My father tried a couple times. He used a pressure cooker to try to accelerate the time. But yeah, making the stock, the broth is probably the longest period. You were thinking about something to eat for tomorrow? I see. Did you already have cooking experience before you moved to the United States? You worked in some sort of food service? Oh, okay. May I ask what you made before? My parents they did the Chinese American thing. So they were in charge. They started Chinese takeout, more or less. They're Fujianese people. So you took classes in high school. Oh, you are also trained. A trained cook. Intriguing. Bunch of sweets? Well, I don't know what the formal name for them are, but the fluffy pancakes are wild. Are a great viral thing to be serving nowadays. Yeah, I forgot if there's a Japanese name for them. Besides saying pancakey or something like that. I think it's a hit or miss when it comes to like fruit sandwiches. Like they're okay. I think a lot of times it comes down to like lots of the fluffy stuff. The fluffy stuff really takes off. My parents, one of my father's retired, but my mother is still going. They had thought about opening like an Asian bakery. Asian bakeries are very hot in suburbia areas, and they tend to be next to coffee shops. If you are able to make a cafe, like open a cafe, right, or a panya, something like that, it tends to go really, really well, especially in the suburbs. People like that. I know that you surprised your fiance when I made them once. Ah, yeah. I can imagine. It's really nice. Like I think when it comes to like business models these days for food items, having something that is familiar, that sounds familiar, but also distinctively different is a great showstopper. So pancakes are a good example, because oftentimes when an American eats a pancake, they expect a very dense thing, and it's incredibly fluffy. Anything whipped. So I know that Japan and China share whipped things a lot. You know, instead of using icing, which the United States is going through a period of a lot of healthier eating, right? A lot of cutting back on sugar and stuff. And whipped stuff is very, very excellent. Like, it's difficult to, like, you know, Americans do consume a lot of sugar. However, introducing whipped stuff, like instead of icing, use whipped. Like you have strawberry whipped cakes and whatnot. Those are very, very they fly off the shelf actually. Fruit bowls or something, right? Yeah, fruit bowls with whipped things, shaved ice, right? Shaved ice. Hats off to like more of the Korean. Bingsu was like the more viral thing that happened, and then everyone else had their version of shaved ice. So things like that go a long way to being alternatives. So have you ever decided to open a bakery? Those are probably the items. Like parfait, right? Parfait, healthier versions of parfaits and whatnot go a long way. I don't know if you're interested in opening a bakery. My mother has always wanted to open a bakery. Serve maybe like boba tea on the side and whatnot. Pretty cushiony, safe bet. Where am I gotta switch to Chinese soon. My Chinese lesson. Shokudo. This is fun. Your English is fantastic, by the way. Dusk. Or at least you're typing English. I feel like the last time I've interacted with a few Japanese natives, the ones that are still in Japan, they are very hesitant. They're very hesitant to use their English. They did interact and help me like use my Japanese every once in a while, but at the same time they're very hesitant in typing in English. When you're typing, you know, you have lots of time to say anything and check anything, so it's not no pressure or anything. You're gonna hear me say that quite a lot about no pressure. Growing up in a multilingual environment, it makes me like I have a very different perspective on people speaking different languages. あなたの言うことは、私がカフェを開くなら健康的なものメニューに載せることです。I do. However, I'm okay with reading Nomaji to some extent. Actually, Nomaji is pretty tough for me to read. Let me see. So anata no, so iu koto wa, so what you say, okay, you say, watashi ga cafe o erasu nara. So maybe like something about cafe. So if you start a cafe, you should put, okay, there's healthy. I see healthy. Kenko. Yeah, kenko teki. So something healthy. Healthy stuff. Seru koto desu. So put something healthy on the something. What is that? That looks like noodles. So that looks like noodles. Oh, men. Noodles. Oh, interesting. So you say if you start a cafe, right? That sounds like right. You say if I said if you start a cafe, you should put something healthy on noodles. That's pretty good. What I said is, so what you're saying is if I start a cafe, I should put something healthy stuff in the menu. Yeah. Oh, healthy stuff. Oh, stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, on the menu. Yeah, on the menu. Yeah, menu. Yeah, okay. Yes. There's the menu part. Yeah, menu. Okay. Yeah, I think it's easier. If you use kanji and stuff. Yeah. Gomen. No, daijoubu desu. Yeah, daijoubu desu. Yeah, Nomaji is pretty. My Nomaji is non-existent now. Like it's pretty bad, pretty much non-existent. I can read based on interpretation now. I think my grammar is pretty not so great. We don't practice, like Duolingo doesn't do grammar too much. However, if I saw like, you know, I shortcut in reading characters. So if I see this, I'll know what it means, right? For healthy, you have this. I think it's keikon, right? Yeah. Oh, not keikon. Sorry, that's marriage. I'm thinking of Chinese. But this is oh yeah, kenko teki, right? Kenko teki is fine. Kenko teki for healthy. I like this. Duolingo kenko teki, Duolingo does a really funny thing and suggests healthy. Herushi is like what? Yeah, kenko teki would help me out with that. And then you said menu, and then the predicates and stuff I'm okay with. So most of the time, yeah, I think kanji is definitely preferred. Kanji is definitely preferred. I don't have that much kanji though. We're about one. I would say 1,000 kanji, maybe, like somewhere around there. 1,000 kanji is where we're at right now. Yeah, tadashi. Oh, which one's correct? Oh, yes, kenko teki. Maybe. Give me another year. Yeah, mada desu. Right. In terms of vocabulary, I'm about like, we're gonna say 250 vocabulary words. So vocabulary words by sound. Unfortunately, this won't work for us, right? When I'm listening, it's about 2,500. So this is more like kana. Kana is fine. So if I like sound out the kana, if you decide like furigana, for example, using furigana is good enough for 250. But my learning kanji thing is like around 1,000 kanji. So not that much. Got a ways to go, right? Got a ways to go. Still working on it. あなたはこれを手に入れました。Using hand? 手に入れました。So, how does that phrasing work? And maybe like you got a handle on this? So something like you got this? Yeah. Like you got this. Oh, that's an interesting phrasing. Ah, I just got the phrase, I got the phrasing using te ni recently, in combining with a verb, a predicate. So that's kind of a cool way. That's kind of a cool way of saying you got this. Hai. 頑張ってください。はい。頑張ろう。
銀行。
銀行。You have to split now? Have a good rest of the night. Thank you, Dusk. I really appreciate it. Good luck with everything. I would love to hear how your restaurant stuff goes. Maybe even some pictures or something. I do enjoy seeing people like show their food pics, right? You know, food porn, right? Show off your food creations. I bet they look delightful, especially someone who has experience in like this baking, like a cafe environment. Good luck. I appreciate the company. おやすみなさい。おやすみなさい。またね。
銀行。
銀行。Let's see. Oh. Grandson. Mago. Yeah, Mago Musume.
Mago Musuko.
Oh, Mago Musuko. Grandson. Not granddaughter.
5回。
5回。運転手。
運転手。
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 会社。
会社。
会社。外国人。
外国人。5回。
街中。
街中。
運転手。運転手。はい。あ。
5回。
はい。
病院。
病院。
5回。
5回。
韓国人。
外国人。韓国人。
運転手。
運転手。
3
回。3回。3回。Typo? Oh. I added an oo. Okay. All right, we gotta switch gears after that pleasant conversation. Can't wait to. I actually can't wait to hear more things about like the different Americanisms and how I think anyone who like moves from a place to another place, I would love to hear them like make social media stuff. Not that I'm saying they should, like telling them they should or not, but it's so fascinating to hear the cultural perspectives and whatnot as they move from place to place. I watch quite a lot of that type of content where someone like transplants to another country and they would spend their time recording all the little idiosyncrasies they discovered or compare and contrast. It's practically 80% of my content that I consume now, be it like an Italian American couple, a German Vietnamese couple that lives in Germany, a British American couple that lives in the United States. It's so interesting getting different perspectives on the same things or similar things, like contextually. Like, kind of great that the whole country fried steak thing. Pretty funny. My first thought was like, oh yeah, you know, tankatsu, right? Or something, and I thought back, it's like country fried steak. That's pretty close. That's actually pretty close. Like another a sort of cafe diner item that I would say would be like Hamburg, right? Hamburg steaky, or it's just Hamburg, but the hamburger steak. That is something I would go out of my way to try compared to like the Americana, like Salisbury steak kind of thing. Anyways, very pleasant conversation. This is the end of our like Japanese learning section. For today, I don't know. I'm considering slowing down, or maybe in the next couple units we're going to go back and fill in our kanji reps. Or falling behind. At least not necessarily falling behind because we're doing less. The lessons are getting longer. There are more characters. Oh, and we have to write down the 5 things. Let's write down the 5 things for tomorrow. So we have otaku. Right. We have otaku. I think it's right to left. And then there's also Tega Todoku which is to reach. And then that's the phrase that the whole te ni ireru or yes, ireru is pretty cool too. We forgot and enko and henko suru. Enko suru. Also, turning this into somewhat of a noun. So we have todo. Todoke. And todoke mono. Todoke mono. And also kagi. Kagi ga kakaru. Kagi ga kakaru. Kagi. Kagi. Oh no, I don't. I think it's. I think that's the kagi. Okay, those are the ones that we're asking. We're adding. Yes. Kagi. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's a wrap, folks. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for listening. Having some candid conversation with, I guess, a Japanese native in the United States. I think Dusk is the first person, not like to meet in person. That still holds true. I have yet to meet a person who have decided to live in the United States that is from Japan, but Dusk is probably the first person I met in my life that is a person who moved from Japan to the United States and had a talk about it. That's kind of I think we checked off a milestone this time. Really, really wonderful. Yeah. If there's anything I could plug about language learning, especially language learning in public, is these are the moments, right? These are the moments that are quite worth it, right? Make yourself available. See what casual conversations. No pressure or anything. Fantastic. Obviously, other peeps like Valentine and stuff is making they have like cultural centers and going out. That I can only imagine what that's like. All right. So if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? And until next time, mata ne minasan. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, contemplate about the meaning of life, and I'll be back. Grab some glucose as well and pop off a little bit, and I'll be back for my Chinese lesson. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch, Jaren. Alright, folks, welcome back. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第178天 right? Today is day 178. New vocab day. Exciting stuff. We are actually coming to the conclusion of the Chinese course. The countdown is happening now. So let's enjoy the remainders, and then we'll talk about and phase in our new way of interacting in the future. So we're closing in on what? 15 days plus 4, so within 20 days. Within 20 days. Exciting stuff. Let's start with our recall as we do our recall quickly. So we have unit 4 and 5. Unit 5 was dealing with traveling, and then unit 4 was dealing with exam related things. Loosely, very loosely. Okay. So 让我们开始吧. Right? Let's get started. Unit 5. Anpai. That's fine. Changguan. Guan. 持家 接 打车 Oh wait.司机 拿去 It kind of reminds me of a mouse or a rat. 拿去 拿去 something like that. It's actually really close. Actually, I'm kind of curious, what is the Mandarin 拿去oh, it's just shu. Oh, it's just shu. Shu. Lao shu. Okay. Oh no, it's not even close. Never mind. Okay. 拿去 地图 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 马路 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 过马路 过马路 小心 小心 sounds so close 小心 小心过小心过马路is it still 马路 and 街 yeah 小心过街过马路 I think it's a different second syllable actually. Just don't know what it is. It's not coming. 过马路 model 过马路 something close to that. It's not lower. 过马路 过马路 something else. Street. Oh, street. Right.街道 yeah 街道 街 instead of 街 like 过街 cross the street. This is probably 过街. I'm not sure if they say 过街道 like the full phrase or just 过街 to cross the street. 过街 okay, we're good. So 我活动活动分 what the heck happened? Wow, that bugged out.分景分景 免费。免费。海边。表演。表演。Oh, I'm not sure is this order or not. 表演。表演。博物馆。博物馆。博物馆。物馆。美术。美术。历史。Okay, Unit 4. 寒假。寒假。寒假。暑假。放假。像大学。像大学。为。伤心。伤心。Oh my gosh, that was really squiggly. 专业。专业。专业。长记。长记。 复习，复习，复习。知的，no， 记得，记得，记得，画，画，终于，终于结束，终于，终于结束，树。做完，做完。OK，客厅，客厅。Does each mark make a sound and that's how the words are formed? No, unfortunately that's not, or fortunate or unfortunately that's not how, yeah, it's not. Been watching for a while, intrigued. Sometimes the radicals can share similarities. For Chinese. For Japanese even less so. For Chinese, you can sometimes feel out a word based on a collective piece. So, they become isolated in themselves. So, if I have a good example. Do I have a good example on here? Ones that kind of look similar, but they have a different mark can be the same. They can sound similar. However, like, oh, here's a good example. Like this one is Juan. I'm not sure if it's ZH or Z actually. And then there's, you can have like something that's very similar, like I don't think this is the, actually this might be a different radical. He's using k, so right, so this part that stays the same could help you. So this is Juan. So Juan, and Juan. So there is a bit of that going on here and there. Not enough for me to like rely on that all the time. Like for example, this thing here, if it stands alone, is ke or ke ch for like car. So even if you knew t and you combine it with zhen, you get zhen. Jen. So you can kind of guess whichever one is like kind of the principal radical, but they're usually a big group of characters. So not specifically one line. However, the marks themselves, like a totality of their marks, can give away what they're supposed to sound like. For the most part, though, it's understanding the meaning, and then the meaning and sound kind of bolster each other. But yeah, no really distinct way other than getting used to it. Yeah, characters, yeah. Lots of times you might hear people say radicals. So like, if you look at this character, oh no, and that's what I'm here for, you know, that's what I'm shooting for. This is a radical, and then this is a radical. So they're gonna be, what constitutes as a radical a lot of times is parts that occur a lot. So they occur a lot in other places, and you'll see them in smaller sections. So like this is a radical. You'll find a lot of words with these things. So these things have meanings attached to them that can help with it too. And sometimes their sound also carries into the word. But other than that, it's the Wild Wild West for the most part. Yeah. You just know, over time. Eventually I feel most people do it through feeling. I will probably do this today, like soon, in this new section. If I encounter any new characters, I would like guess at what they sound like and what they could possibly mean based on the radicals that are in them. Hopefully that helps. Are you interested in Uno, are you interested in learning a pictorial language? Your sister would love this app? Oh, the Duolingo? There are quite a lot of, oh, actually Chinese. I'm not sure. There's quite a lot of Chinese apps too, like this. So definitely feel free to try. Yeah, definitely encourage her to try different things and try it out. I'm not sure if you're interested in pictorial, like this type of language. There are others too, like probably the Middle East, right? And things like the Russian language. So your nephew is Puerto Rican and Korean. Wow, that's an interesting combination. Korean. Now Korean looks very different. I unfortunately I don't know any Korean other than listening to Korean like content and whatnot. It looks very different. It has a lot of like, I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna mirror like what I think Korean looks like. Like it has a lot of like these things. Like, you know, it kind of looks like spaced out, and it has like circles in them. Lots of interesting circle things and lines that are kind of like segregated to each other, but they might be like slightly connected to each other, like this. So, that's how I describe Korean. So when you're looking at a text, like, oh yeah, that's Korean, as opposed to like Chinese or Japanese. Chinese and Japanese are related to each other when it comes to this writing. So if you're looking at Chinese, and you are only looking at these types of characters, it's indistinguishable a lot of times. It's indistinguishable between Chinese and Japanese. It looks like unknown Pokemon. True. If you're talking about the Korean thing, the unknown the Pokemon, you know, the ones that are like floating like eyeballs things, you know, those like key symbol things. Yeah, it actually kind of looks like that. I know exactly what know exactly what yeah, with the circles. I know exactly what you were referring to. Yeah, that's what the Korean language looks like. Well played. Well played. It's like if you accidentally lost your mind and you looked at sheet music, right? If you look at sheet music and then suddenly it just turned on its side or something. You look at a bunch of sheet music. That's originally that's what the unknown Pokemon reminded me of. Sheet music, like the notes on music. Ting. Are you interested in learning any additional languages? Perhaps Spanish? Or do you speak Spanish already? Cool. Yeah, tool. Fang. Oh, now I'm starting to confuse myself if it's the other direction or the other direction. No. This one is the other direction. Right? I'll have to double check. Chu Fang. Once you put it up, my brain went to that. Yeah. You want to learn Spanish? Yeah. I plan on reviewing my Spanish and then catching up with my Spanish again in February sometime. I learned Spanish. Spanish was my second learn. Being born and raised in the United States, Spanish goes quite a long ways. Occasionally when you step out and go into the city and stuff, you encounter quite a lot of Spanish. Oh wait, I'm this is wrong. I'm writing kitchen. What am I talking about? How many languages do I speak or comprehend? I mean, I would comfortably just largely say English. When it comes to comprehension, I don't mind reading and listening to Mandarin, a dialect my family speaks specifically. And I actually don't mind reading Japanese nowadays, like reading Japanese and Chinese with some training wheels, a bit of training wheels. In terms of speaking, it's largely English. English and Fujianese, which is a dialect me and my folks speak most of the time. When I mean, and just to clarify, when it comes to speaking, I can mimic people. So speaking, if someone's leading the conversation, then I wouldn't mind speaking them. Right? If they're leading, asking questions and I'm replying and responding, that's perfectly fine. Spanish is perfectly fine, both in text form and in auditory form. Constructing, not so much. I would say only comfortably Fujianese and English. I prefer to construct and lead discussions. The other languages are not in a leading sort of manner, so I wouldn't lead a discussion. I wouldn't start ideas and ask questions and then lead and create new ideas as I go. In terms of comprehension, not too bad these days. Don't feel that your family speaks Spanglish. I actually think I typically don't feel bad about it, growing up in a multilingual family. Growing up multilingual, that is the norm, so there's nothing to really feel bad about. It's a very, very normal situation. Your mother says 4 words in Spanish and the rest is English. Yeah, that's a diaspora, right? Second generation stuff. My parents would say the same thing, and I would speak to my parents in the same way. So like我定拿 Gian call shopping center, right? Yeah, it's part of being born in two cultures at once. Yeah, I actually think that is the hallmark of being multilingual and multicultural. However, you know, when you're second gen, you often choose if you want to stay that way. And for me personally, I ended up staying that way. So I'm the interpreter for my family most of the time. So going back and forth and creating hybrid sentences are very, very common. Very, very common. In fact, when I'm learning this stuff, I tend to speak to other people the same way. Just a few minutes ago, maybe like an hour ago, I met a Japanese person who recently moved to the United States. And I find myself when I'm talking, I'm just substituting Japanese words into my English because those are more clearer if I were to say them in Japanese. And that's becomes very common practice. The whole Spanglish, Chinglish, Japanglish, you got all your glishes everywhere. And I feel it's probably the natural way for me to learn a language, which I don't think is how other people think learning their ideal way of learning a language. I think most people prefer that they spend the whole time trying to practice removing their native language from the target language they're learning. So for Japanese people, like Japanese language learners and Chinese language learners, they really, as their second language, right? If they're learning their second language, they try to do that as hard as they can. And that is understandable. I don't usually take that approach though. Do I study language for a profession or is this a hobby? This is a hobby. It's a hobby. I don't do anything professionally. For now. It has been a while since I've done anything professional. My professional background was I was I guess a molecular biologist. That would be the most reasonable title. I was a molecular biologist. Or a biologist. That might be a little too broad. Maybe a little too broad. Because I don't want to give people the impression that I know how the human body works, for example. That's a macro thing, right? I didn't study like physiology or how pathology works, something like in a big scale. A molecular biologist is someone you might be familiar with things like compounds and organic synthesis or carbon compounds, like viruses. I actually specifically studied viruses, but things much smaller things. Bigger things are very, very complicated. And in my opinion, from my perspective, it's crazy how the things they have to wrap around to get a general understanding of macro systems, like how your body works, how your heart works is different from how the blood works, or like how a red blood cell works, or even smaller than a red blood cell, the protein compounds in your blood cells. That's more the level that I'm referring to when I say molecular biologist. Like how sugar breaks down in your system or something like that in a very tiny cell, right? In a singular cell. There are also cellular biologists, smaller than that. Biochemistry? Biochemistry is interesting. Biochemistry is dealing with the properties of the chemicals, right? Biochemistry is dealing with the properties of the chemicals, or like the compounds. And molecular biology does deal with biochemistry. However, it deals with the compounds in a living organism. So in a biological system. So how does a cell convert carbohydrates and those observations would be under molecular biology. However, biochemistry would be interested in how the sugar literally changes compounds, right? Biochemistry is dealing specifically with the chemistry side of that. And that's a distinction that you can choose to use. Biochemistry and a lot of molecular biology goes hand in hand. In fact, my college degree, my first 4-year college degree was called biochemistry molecular biology, as in it was still a growing standard topic. So they could molecular biology and biochemistry are kind of like linked together. They're kind of necessary for each other. You just learned that drinking too much water can make you sick? Oh yeah, that is a thing. Overhydration lowers your osmotic pressure in your blood, in your system, and it could actually sap all your salt levels. It could drop your homeostatic salt levels, which can lead to complications. Yeah. One would have to review high school biology, where they talked about osmotic pressure. Osmotic pressure is something water can really wreck in excess. And then it can help if it's, if you're dehydrated. Makes sense. You need residential wiring in order to do HVAC. True. I see where you got that. Interesting analogy. Do you happen to work in such a field? Making such an analogy? What do you do, Uno? I totally messed up Chu Fang. Chu Fang is Chu Fang.厕所 Yeah, 厕所 Yes. I have problems with bathroom. This bathroom instead of 洗手间厕所 Okay. 空调客人 When you were younger, you had to take a residential writing for an HVAC program. Let's just say I respect electricity enough to leave it alone. Oh, you do warehouse maintenance now? I have no idea what that entails, and I can assure you I have I would be a fish out of water when it comes to any form of type of maintenance of that nature. And in terms of like electrical engineering, for example, nah, I got nothing. I'm actually quite fearful of messing with electricity or anything that can produce that can potentially cause fires. Okay. With the exception of chemical fires, I think I'm okay with chemical fires. I'm knowledgeable enough that I won't freak out when it comes to chemical fires, but probably not electricity. Yeah, electricity is scary. Fixing pallet jacks and conveyor systems, that sounds like some heavy duty stuff. I have no form of engineering training whatsoever, like any form of engineering, movable parts, mechanical tools, machines. Yeah. Is it a rewarding? Do you find it rewarding? Do you enjoy what you do? I really liked what I used to do. My body did not like what I used to do, as in like I really love what I did, but I did not manage a very healthy life work balance to allow myself to keep on doing it. Your problem with electricity is having to go behind someone and fix whatever they have messed up. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Being an electrician, the craziest nightmare. Oh, you know what? You know, I have an analogy to this, and it deals with coding. So, you know, being on Twitch, there's a lot of video games going around, right? Imagine being a developer and you have to pick up. So like you pick up a developer, you know, a developer's program, and you try to fix it, like bug fixing and stuff. Another developer's program, that's like the electrical engineering nightmare. Like you go into someone's house, you didn't do the electrical work, so then you have to troubleshoot and fix whatever electrical work someone else set up, and it is a mixed bag. It is a very mixed bag. It's very similar to like doing research. Like if you did not take part in a person's methodology and you're picking up their project or like what they're doing, it takes a very long time to figure out how to normalize and standardize their methodology. In fact, a lot of times you end up doing your own compartmentalized methodology to make it so that it's consistent, because you can't take over another person's project like in that manner. Yeah. Yeah, the developer of Apex left and handed over to too many money munchers. It's gonna be tough. And of course, when we talk about money and developers, it's a little bit different, right? The developers are the people who have to deal with the transition and do all the work the best they can. And then the executive branch are the people who are moving and shuffling the people. It's kind of like being angry at your electricity company, your electricity executives, and not necessarily the electrician that is trying their best to figure out how to service a new set of clients that suddenly became their problem because of a takeover or something. Like, for example, you have electricians in one network, right? And then you have electricians in another network. The houses in these networks are often serviced by a specific company, but however, this company decides to buy this company and consolidate. So now suddenly the electricians that service this company historically may be used to serving this, but now they have to also cover this one. And this company might have like an entirely different set of conditions and whatnot. And then overall, that transition is tough. And that's the whole developers transition analogy, where you have a developer, one group taking over another group due to executive, like the upper executive conflicts of interest, like be it someone leaving, someone coming, conflicts of interest, you know, happens. And then it's tough because the developers end up having to get that situation where like, okay, well, let's hope that we understand it well enough. Yeah, it's very tough, especially when it comes to like games, right? Game sequels. Since you use Apex Legend, we'll use like Halo. for an example. Halo, when Bungie left, right? Even after the exodus of the OG Bungie, and then exit of the other Bungie to transition to 343, right? So 343 originally used whatever was left of this design, and then when they tried to innovate, as in go back to the drawing board with their own, it takes growth. It takes a growth time. So they're starting from a new concept from the in-house. And then now the first in-house thing, most people would say it feels really different, right? It feels really different. It's not the same. And when people are looking for the same, well, it's not the same anymore. 343 is taking over the development. So it's really tough. And people won't see the old Bungie anymore because they're actually renovating and trying to create from scratch a new system that they can use that'll be more flexible for them. It happens quite a lot in the gaming industry. It also happens a lot in science and in general. That creates that noise between systems and methodology. I remember trying to read. This happens in coding class a lot of times, where you're gonna read peer review. You peer review other people's work, right? And this happens in science as well, where someone would write something. They would write their code or write their paper, and then you would exchange papers. This was kind of the idea behind, back in high school, where the teacher asks you like, oh, you're gonna review your friend's work. And in the beginning, when you're a kid, when you're younger, you don't really, I'm gonna be honest, kids are very concerned about their own progress. And when you look at other people's work, it's like, what the heck is going on? And sometimes you might find like, oh yeah, this guy knows what they're doing, but I have no idea what they're doing. It looks fancy, it looks cool. Or then sometimes it's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, there's like 20 extra steps here. Like, so that's kind of how it feels. Only in class, when you're reviewing other people's things, you don't end up having to do their thing. However, in the world of professions, one day you're going to be responsible. If you become like the reliable go-to guy or the go-to group, you're going to end up responsible for taking over something. So not only aren't just reviewing the stuff, you have to take over and follow up that stuff. And that sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like a very rewarding thing, but also nightmarish. Very, very nightmarish. So where do you even start? That's what they should be teaching children. Yeah, I guess you kind of do it every once in a while. However, early on they teach implicitly, right? Implicitly. So the idea is you have to be able to find an effective way to try to get children to do that for themselves. And I think it's fairly archaic and inconsistent right now. Obviously, it takes time because the way children are engaged have been different now. Like, engagement for children is very different. And the system takes a while to standardize to something. In fact, I feel like the internet is outpacing standardization right now. I talked about this quite a bit. The dualities of trying to standardize something. Standardization requires that things stay similar for a while in order to standardize, because you can't have standards if things keep changing. And the way children interact with information and learning things is moving at a breakneck pace. So how do you standardize something that's constantly changing? Like, topical things to get children to be engaged changes practically every 6 months or a year. Like, what is interesting today is no longer interesting tomorrow, kind of thing. And expecting a school system, the entire system, to be standardized on a moving target is crazy. I think there is a way around it, which is to try to encourage ways for children to want to solve their own problems or solve by extracting information and reviewing other people's work, whether they like it or not. Like, oh, I like my classmate's paper. For what reason? What are the elements that you like about it, and would you incorporate those elements into your own writing? So encouraging reviewing, but active reviewing, not the sense of reviewing that you see like, oh, this is a 9 out of 10 game. For what reason? It just vibes good. You need more than that. Like, can you break down specific things, and how does this impact you and will affect what you're going to do and interpret for the future? That kind of thing was supposed to happen, in my opinion, when you're asked to review other people's work. However, it takes years because as children, in my opinion, when I was younger, there's not enough perspective. Like, you need quite a lot of life experience before you start thinking, wait a minute, this guy has a great idea. I should use that part of idea with what I'm doing because it's related. It's not the same thing. It's slightly different, but I can tweak it to make my machine in my head and my body work better, right? Nowadays, it's more like you take the product, you consume it, and then you move on. There's no like element of growth or anything like that. Like, for example, if I ask someone, oh yeah, this is a 9 out of 10 games, and I would suggest to them, oh, based on this game, do you have any other games that you feel you learned about? Like, does this game teach you anything about what you've learned, what you like and what you dislike? And the reason why I ask these type of questions is because when I ask them, oh, so what have you played recently that's like a 9 out of 10? And they're like, oh, I thought this game was a 9 out of 10, but it's a 1 out of 10. It's like, okay, well, how is this a 1 out of 10 when you thought it was a 9 out of 10? Like, what things did it not meet your expectations or something? The reason for that is then you get to challenge children how to know how to troubleshoot, right? How to troubleshoot their own system, because the products they consume is a different system. It's coming from someone else. So it's, again, going way back to the engineering analogy. If you don't understand how your system works, which you hopefully do as a child eventually, right? When you grow up, that's number one. Then how does that system relate to the system you're going into or engaging with? Because it's someone else's system. And all of that involves your classical life lessons, right? The lesson on how to decode and interact with other systems, talking to someone, having a relationship with someone, intercommunication. You can view two human beings, right? Two human beings, A and human B, as two separate systems, right? So how do you interact and exchange information between two systems? You have to at least have some effort, and it can be a nightmare, right? It can be a nightmare. But with a willing heart, you can choose to try to understand system B and how to give and take between the two systems. So humans, from a psychological perspective, and like a communication perspective, it can boil down to also that, the culmination of two systems. Anyways, I digress. Let's go back to this. You can probably make an analogy to video games to make it a little bit more engaging to children. Like, imagine if human B, the person you're talking to, has some rules, right? And the goal of you as human A is to figure out what the underlying rules are, while at the same time exchanging blows to stay alive. Exchanging blows to stay alive, right? Sometimes you upset them, sometimes you perform well, and take all this feedback and try to determine the underlying rules to system B. So you can gamify cues and teach children or get children engaged in a way that they can start with a foundation and then start to intuit how to communicate with someone. Like, and that's kind of how it used to be, but in a different way. Like the context, the fundamentals haven't changed, but the context have changed. Like, you have to recontextualize it. Cues back then would be, oh, is the person smiling? Are they happy? Are they sad? Right? Surface level, because you're usually in person with the other person. But now you can teach them cues like texting frequency, the use of emotes. So you can recontextualize all these things to understand an underlying rule, right? If you know so-and-so details, what are the likelihood that this emote refers to something negative or something positive? So you're guiding in a way to establishing foundations of reads, kind of like a Souls boss, for example, that has or kind of like a new action RPG game that has tells, right? Oh, this boss looks like they're going to attack you, and then there's some sort of tell. It may not be as simplified as that, but generally speaking, that's how those are the starting foundations. And then I feel most humans, right, most human beings will begin to build on that. They don't necessarily have to super actively understand the nitty-gritty gears, but setting the foundations allow them to intuitively grow from the foundations. Much like the way language works. Language has foundational things, and you hope that after you cross a certain threshold in the language, you're going to, quote unquote, passively, but sentimentally and passively acquire new vocabulary now that you have the foundations for it. And most of the stuff you learn and interact with tends to take that foundational approach. Yep. Fun. That type of perspective might not work for everyone. However, I'm sharing one of many ways to get children to learn, or get anybody to learn, right? Like, you want your friend, for example, to be happier. And however, the way they're going about their life is not working. It's not sustainable. So how do you engage your friend without making them feel like you're controlling them, right? Oftentimes, in order for people to feel engaged, they have to engage themselves. So engagement comes from within. Prescribing something can only be so engaging. Being told what to do and all the time can only be you can only do so much to engage someone. So that's kind of developing that interest. Yeah. I like teaching, by the way. That's what I wanted to do as a profession. What I wanted to teach was kind of irrelevant. I chose science because science tends to be a information highway that was very reputable. It had a lot of prestige, and people wanted to be taught science after a certain time. Nowadays, people want to be taught about computer science, so that's way out of my realm, right? And so the other way of teaching is to demonstrate. So most of the time now I focus on learning. So teaching how to learn. And the learning is to try to demonstrate that there's a reason you want to keep on learning in life. Learning helps you adapt to the times as well, like the skill of learning. Not everyone likes to do that. If you live a very comfortable life, you are not motivated to learn anymore, right? If you're happy, don't fix what, don't you don't need to change what works, right? That's perfectly fine. And I'm not really communicating or reaching out to those type of people. If you're already happy, all the things you do work. If you're a millionaire and you continue to make millions, that's perfectly acceptable. Nowadays, right, during this transition period, lots of people are trying to find ways that they can intuitively feel like they can adapt to things. So I think having the ability to understand what allows you to troubleshoot your learning process is fairly goated in a way. So you get to the point where like, oh, you know what? This job isn't working out. That's fine. I'll pick up a new skill. And that's how I want people to sound. That's not, in my opinion, how the majority of people sound now. It's more like, this isn't work out. My life is ruined. It's over. I'm just going to give up now. It's like, I don't want to start over. It feels like I always start over. I basically waste all my time because the first thing I did didn't work out. That could be very true. Like, from the perspective of that person, it can feel that way. It can actually be true. The idea is, it tells me that that person, when they were learning their first skill, they weren't developing skills that are transferable to the next skill. One thing that doesn't ever reset is how much you learn about what you learn during the process. Like, for example, how do you learn engineering? There's a lot that goes into how you learn engineering for whatever skill you go next. However, lots of times when people are studying and working, they are not refining necessarily. They're not focused on how they're learning, the process of their learning. They're focused on achieving the result. And that result, when you lose that result, that's everything. If I stop learning Chinese right now, I've learned a lot about how I would approach something that I can extract to other things. Like, for example, I can go into coding and I can use some of the strategies that I've learned for Chinese to develop coding, like to help me facilitate acquiring a random syntax, right? Because this is syntax, basically. I've already shared the parallelisms between learning a new writing system versus learning a natural language, right? A natural language. So it feels less. And here's one other thing. Being creative about bringing back all your experiences, that also requires planning and creativity. And I don't think necessarily a lot of adults and children nowadays are promoted to think that way. Like, for example, I never left what I originally loved. Molecular biology, my science, is still here. One day I hope to talk about molecular biology in Chinese and Japanese. So my old experiences, they don't go away. They're still there. I keep them with me. I find as many clever ways as possible to keep all my life experiences with me. I think nowadays people discard things. They constantly discard things. Oh, I finished playing this game. Now I can forget about it. As opposed to constantly bringing it back. The one thing that keeps people's memories salient now is the product literally have to remind them of the product. So, hear me out here. When a sequel to a video game comes out, it is required by the developer. No joke, in a mainstream environment, developers are very, very strongly incentivized to keep everything feeling largely the same without changing the fundamentals in order to remind literally the people more comfortable in remembering the system they learned. Before this period of YouTube algorithm supported reinforcement, most people remember it based on their memory. So when a game comes out, the sequel can be nothing like the prequel. And it would be, oh, I see. So they changed this, and now it feels this way. So you have the memory of what the first game is. And now you're looking for something new. But that new experience is built on the foundation of discovery again, as opposed to this feels exactly the same with some bells and whistles. This feels exactly the same with bells and whistles. Oh, this feels too different. I don't like it. It's almost as though like the memory of your previous experiences disappear. Like it's scary when your memories disappear. It's not the same anymore. Like, well, it is the same. You can go back and play the original game. Like, your memory of it might be different now. You can go back and remind yourself. But now new experiences are more like recycling of the old. Like a larger portion of it is. So, I'm not saying all gamers. I'm talking about mainstream and statistical product behavioral patterns that you discover, right? The most successful and consistent franchises are the ones that do not leap over a line. So I would say 70%, 30%, 70%. For me, that doesn't interest me very much. That's a difference in preference. I might play a game every time there's a generational change. So for example, I played a FromSoft game, and I know people love FromSoft games, but I'm willing to play Armored Core. I'm not willing to play another FromSoft Souls game until they try something different. And to me, as a developer, if I were a developer, I would love to have the creative freedom to do that. Business does not work that way. Business works based on consumer demand. So consumers want FromSoft to continue making Souls games, Souls-like games, because that's where the demand is. So no matter how generic or reiterative other people might want, the business speaks for itself. You want a game that is nearly 80 to 90% similar to the previous one, and then adding a few new things on top. That's the life, right? That's the MCU. That's the Marvel Cinematic Universe. At some point, though, it does get exhausted, and then they do like a paradigm shift, and you hope you land on something, and then you iterate on it again, right? It goes through cycles. It's not a bad or a good thing. One has to be aware of these things in order to do business well and communicate with people. Here's a startling statistic, for example, from like 2 or 3 sources recently. There was a meta-analysis of thinking about where is the majority of gameplay time in across the bandwidth of internet. And like this is probably taking like Steam and a few other platforms. 60% of all game time, right? The bandwidth game time on your 2 or 3 biggest platforms, 60% of it players are spending on games that are older than 6 years. 60% of all game time ever, like consistently, it's like, I think that's actually a conservative, probably a conservative game time content, but most people stick to comfort zones. It's a consistent trend that's observable now, where the consistency comes from keeping it the same. Like that's where it's when you see a new game and people are upset, like, oh, it's basically this that And this put together is like, yeah, it is. Like, and then, you know, people complain about the vocal minority would complain about, it's like, why keep releasing the same, like, this mechanic with this mechanic and this mechanic with this mechanic? Like, it's another PoE versus like, oh yeah, Marvel Rivals. Okay, here's topical thing. Marvel Rivals came out. Like, it's basically Overwatch with Marvel characters. The question, I feel like it's more interesting to ask so that one doesn't get upset, right? What's a way to not get upset? You normalize and rationalize your expectations. If you understand, if one takes into account market trends and business trends and understanding the intersection between psychological behavior and preferences right now for the consumer, it's not surprising that that's what's happening. So the question is, where do you, if you don't like that, where do you get something else? For me, the indie scene. I play indie games. Indie games are a mixed bag, but they certainly do not follow up with safe bets. So you bounce from indie game to indie game. That's how I go about it. And even in indie games, there's still established conventions long enough, like deck builders. I absolutely love deck builders. You just download PoE again, so you can see the difference between 1 and 2. Yeah, another topical, definitely another topical game release right now is PoE. Yeah, another topical game. And then you can bounce back and forth. I still play live service game, by the way. I do contribute to the 60% of game time. I play Neverwinter Online. Neverwinter Online is turning 12 this coming year. I play Hearthstone. And Battlegrounds, I think, is turning 5. And I played since closed beta. So before Battlegrounds, it was like standard and stuff. So in my opinion, it's both. The answer is both. So going back to learning, how does this go all the way back to language learning? I do both. So lots of people say, oh, you should do this instead of this, this instead of that. I'm like, I'll try to make time for both. Sometimes you need a little of everything, right? And that's kind of how that goes. So sometimes it's nice to create your own code and your own electricity systems and then work only within your system. And then sometimes it's nice to delve into the darkness of another person's system, like their way of system of thinking. What do you call that? The spice of life, right? What is the spice in people's life? Sometimes it's your own life. It gets spicier when you include other people. Sorry, that's kind of a plug for language learning. I think one of the vast, underrated, palpable things that people avoid a lot of times is to genuinely talk to another person, regardless of your target language comprehension level. I'm no stranger to trying my best, even if my comprehension level is less than desirable for other people. I think my comprehension level is generally acceptable as long as I'm trying my best, right? And you can always default to a glitch. Minecraft. What about nah? Are you talking about this nah? Like the pickup nah? This one? Yeah, I only got it for pickup and take out. The pickup and to take with you. When you say, oh god, you got nah, is it like, is it very versatile? I'm guessing nah is a very versatile thing. I don't think it's gonna get too versatile here. We're almost at the end of the Chinese course. Sorry, I digress all the time. Don't worry about it, Puno. This is why I stream. It's one of the top 5 reasons I stream. If I didn't want to be distracted, like, hear me out here logically. If I didn't want to be distracted, I would study alone. Like, you don't really have to study while streaming. That is highly illogical, as Spock would say, right? Spock would say, highly illogical to stream while studying if you're not expected to be distracted. That's weird. That's weird, champ. Okay. Alright, let's get back to this. Song. 学习 no 休息 Wait a minute. I think that might have 3. Might have been writing this correctly. Last couple. Yeah, 3 looks better. Okay. And then we're almost done here. Da Swan. Da Swan. Da Sao. Oh. 干净 That's kind of fat. That's okay. Let me double check on Yoshi. Yeah, that's 3. Good. You think it's Na you're thinking of? Okay. I see. Alright. Alright, new vocab day. Heading to bed. Yeah, it's great. Thanks for chilling for a while, Puno. Good luck. Yeah, feel free. I do this very, very often. I would love to hear something interesting. Like whatever you find interesting. I have a lot of things to say. Sleep well. Have a great rest. Until next time. There's a word like na within antithetical meaning depending on prepositions. I see. Well, I'll let you know if I encounter something similar to that. Alright. Speaking of communication, guys, we're gonna discuss communication with our basic Mandarin. Let's see what we get in our guidebook here. I'm a little earlier than yesterday, that's for sure. Not that much earlier though. Okay, I just sent you an email. What? New character. It kind of looks. Let's say the left character, the left radical is the dominant. So Wang. Let's see. 我王在给你。我王在给你。Oh no. 发了电子 new character. I can't guess on that character. Oh, there's so much. I don't know the last one either.
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
It's 刚 Oh my gosh.
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
邮件 Okay. 电子邮件 Oh, so that's 油 Interesting. Oh, like 油 and like 加油 Like 油 So the left radical took dominance. 油 Interesting. 我刚才给你发了电子邮件。我刚才给你发 No.
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
Yeah, 发了电子邮件。
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
邮件 So it usually is take, but sometimes give. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's understandable. Yeah. I understand what you mean. Okay, so we had gang and yo and jian. I don't remember jian. I can't think of another jian. So those are the three. The rest are supposed to be familiar to me. Are supposed to be. I will send you photos. 我会给你发照片 Okay.
我会给你发照片。
发照片。照片 is not the greatest. I'm not too great on remembering the tones for 照片。
我会给你发照片。
照片。Ooh, that's new. Was something my? Is that supposed to be my? No, it's not. It's slightly different. And it's also different from my. 还没有看你的could that be 导信？
我其实还没有看你的短信。
短信 Oh yeah, 短信 That's short. 短 Yeah, we have 短信 And what was the second one?
我其实还没有看你的短信。
其实 Yeah. I think 其 might have. I feel like I've seen. We have one word with it. And then this is 十。
我其实还没有看你的短信。
我其实还没有看你的短信。So I still haven't. I actually still haven't seen your text message. 短信 really for text message? Huh. Interesting. Literal boomer who never had text message in the books. Wow, 短信 short. Something written. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's kind of cute. I kind of get it, because text messages used to be a lot shorter. You know what I mean? Like text is quote unquote tend to be more harsh than like quote unquote normal oral communication, and even in the sense of like a phone call. So I totally get why they use 短信. That's kind of cute, actually. There's some legacy in there. Using short in the name. That's pretty cool. I like it. 过去 okay, that's been, yeah, spend, or how you, oh, that's it. 过去3天为什么你不回我的电话 Interesting. And that makes sense. Why didn't you call me back in the past 3 days? So past the last 3 days, right? 过去3天为什么你不回我的电话 instead of 打电话? Interesting. Because you're possessing something. Yeah, okay. I feel like there might be one grammar point in there, but that's okay. That's audible. That structure is actually very intuitive still for me. 过去 seems a lot more natural than saying in the instead of saying like in stating the actual day. Like, oh, it has been 3 days since you you gave me a phone call or something like that, as opposed to why didn't you call me back in the past 3 days? 这里没有signal. Oh my god. That okay, 幸好. That's pretty good actually. 幸好 or signal. Like I could even hear it when I'm saying 幸好. Wait. Sing no. Sing no. Is it not? It's not how. What is it? Number. Wait, it is it right?
这里没有信号。
信号. Yeah, wrong tone. Sorry. 信号. That's hilarious. Signal and 信号. That's really good. I like it. 这里没有信号. Because I really think they're using how not in the sense of the meaning, but it's more in the sense of it kind of sounds like signal, right? Because how is number? I mean, I guess you could argue is like a talking number, but talking number is really far away from signal, the idea of signal. It should be single in Japanese. Oh, okay. Oh, signal. Oh yeah, that's really good too. Single. Actually, what's the Cantonese of that? I have no idea. It might be oh yeah, you know what is it? I was gonna say it, but I'm already primed by this. Did they go with a G? Yeah, I have no idea what tone 6 is in Cantonese, but I would need to hear it. Let me see if Google has. Oh no, Google doesn't have Cantonese. Wait. Let me hear it. Signal Cantonese. Hang on. Oh no, wait. Google does have Cantonese now. Yeah. Oh, but there's no audio for Cantonese. Wait, let me use this. One sec. Is there an audio clip? There's no audio clip on this. Wait. Dang it. Nothing convenient. Maybe this. Dang it. There's nothing convenient. Maybe this. I want to hear it now.
Signal.
Uh-huh.
信號.
Sungho. Not as good. I think it's not as good, but it's close. Cantonese, 3 is 3, 6 is 2 to 1. Oh. I see. Sung ho. Yeah, ho. Sung ho. Oh, that's weird. I need to look at. I mean, on levels, not Mandarin term. Oh, going down. Oh, okay. You mean not from transitioning from like high, low to high, and then hold high? Okay. All right, fair enough. Interesting. So 3 to 3. So Mandarin 1 is 5-5. Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. We should get into Cantonese sometime. I'm still waiting. We're getting close. We might try seeing how Duolingo represents Cantonese in a little bit. It's not far away. Just a try. All right. So what is this? 信号.
这里没有信号。
信号. Okay, 信号.
这里没有信号。
信号. It's so cute. 信号. Okay. Woman. Woman. Wow, new character. What the? Is that two fires on top of each other? Oh yeah, that's a fire on top of fire. Woman, fire, fire. Le, 很多，顾情. That might be 顾情.
我们谈了很多事情。
Oh, 事情. Oh, right. That's 事. Well, oh, yeah, that's 事情. What am I doing? That's 事. Not 顾. It's 顾事. Yeah, 事情. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was thinking of 故事, right? I was thinking of 故事, but I thought of the wrong character. I thought it was the 顾, but it's a 事. 事情. And what the heck is
我们谈了很多事情。
谈了。
我们谈了很多事情。
Man, 谈了很多事情。事情。谈了. Interesting. What tone is that? Here's another example of a character that changes tone based on the word it is. Okay. Yeah. Fa. Yep. Fa. Like 头发. 发现. 发短. 短信. 短信. 发短信. 短信. 发短信. Yeah. 头发. 发香. Yeah, okay. 发现. Right. 头发. 发现. 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 And then 发短信. 短信. I keep doing the I keep holding the 4 into a 1. I keep turning the 4 into a 1. We'll work on that. It's fine. Let's get into our lesson before I run out of time. Not really run out of time. I have to do something tomorrow. I have to do something in like 8 hours. I'm gonna try to. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be tomorrow or not. Got like a somewhat of a family medical thing to take care of.
Yo.
Okay, yo. Oh, I get pinyin. We can reinforce our tones here. This is our day. Day 1 is the opportune moment to reinforce some tones. Okay. 时差.
时差.
时差. 有.
有. 接.
博.
景. 有. 我不能登录.
我不能登录. We got another lu. 登录. I guess that's also read again. It kind of feels like it's saying I can't read. No. Maybe not. 我不能登录. Maybe I can't log in. Oh, 登录. Oh yeah, log in sounds good. Done. I wonder why they use done and lu. A lu. I was thinking maybe a different lu. Maybe like a path. Like I can't log in like the way to the opening, but they went with lu. I wonder. This lu is a new character, by the way. The last lu we have is green, which has a radical. But dung. Dung lu.
他刚才去了哪儿？
It kind of sounds like download. But we already have download. 下载. 他刚才去了哪儿？他刚才去了哪儿？So Where did she just go? Where she just go? Where did she just go? Where did she... Yeah. Yeah, gun tie. Makes sense. Gun tie. Different gun though. Different gun. Gun tie.
我会给你发照片。
我会给你发照片。How does 发? What do they want? What are they highlighting with 发 here? I will. Yes, send works. Send you the photo. I will send you photos.
发。
They think it's send? I guess. Sort of. Yeah. I can see that. So, gay is 发. So, the subject is in the middle. The recipient. Yeah. So, 给你发. 给发. 给你发. Fair enough. We'll use that and see how much it holds up.
别再给我发短信。
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 短信 Yeah, 短信 gotta make sure I don't 短信 so don't text me again? Oh man. Oof. Wait. Don't you text me again, please? No. Don't you send... Wait. Don't you send text me... Wait. What? Oh, text messages. Wait. Hold up. We gotta experiment, right? We gotta experiment. Can we drop... Oh, right. Send. Dang it. Oh, you're right. Send. Wait. Don't send me text messages again. No, don't send me text again. What? Wait. You're right. There is send in this. Again is in it. Send. Text messages is in it. Me is, and the imperative you is too. I guess you could cancel you and say don't send me text messages again. However, we're gonna experiment. We're going to experiment. I think Duolingo will actually let me drop messages, and it will also let me drop text. And actually, you might be able to put back you, the imperative you. But let's just say don't text me again. I thought so. Because that's actually saying don't text me again. In my head. It actually doesn't say all the other stuff. Like, 别再给我发短信, it's don't text me again. Okay, at least they accept it, but still, that's funny. That's really funny. But you can put in you here. It's an imperative. So 别 is an imperative. So you can put in you if you want.
我刚才给你发了一个短信。
我刚才 I heard, did I hear what I think I heard?
我刚才给你发了一个短信。
Oh no, never mind. 我刚才给你发了一个短信。Does that make sense? 我刚才给你发了一个短信。
我刚才给你发了一个短信。
Yeah, 短信。So I just recently, or I just sent you a text. Right, I just sent you a text.
你刚才说了什么？
你刚才说了什么？ Did you just say? Or what? Oh no. What did you just... Oh no. I was about to say... I was about to say maybe they did something else.
他会马上回你的电话。
他会马上回你的电话。Okay. He will return your call immediately. He will return your call at once. That's fine too. Man, there's something about man, I have such a crutch in Chinese. Like I'm gonna get really, really bad at reading Chinese again because I'm not actually reading the whole thing. But that's okay, I guess. Not for translating purposes. Maybe not even for interpreting purposes. I'm getting into the old ways of thinking in Chinese and not having to worry about it. I think my Japanese translations are getting worse too.
你们看了电子邮件吗？
你们看了电子邮件吗？电子邮件。你们看了电子邮件吗？ Something. Have y'all read the email? So there's electric, right? 电子. So electric characters. 邮件.
有.
I don't know how the 邮件 matches up with mail yet. I'm thinking of how Japanese goes about it, but that they ended up with the Bing, using Bing or Ben, Bing and Ben, but that character is wildly different. So, and then 邮件. Interesting. No paper, like there's no paper or figurative paper, like electronic letter of something. Actually, I don't know how to say letter in Mandarin. It might actually be letter. Yeah, let's see what's letter. Oh, it's not. Oh, well, I guess it's yeah, there's electric characters, I suppose, like letters, character symbols. I was thinking letter. Oh, it's sing. So no sing either. Interesting. Huh.
电子邮件.
电子邮件. 邮件 is gonna be a little tough to linked with email. 电子 is gonna be the part that is gonna have to reinforce 邮件. So 电子邮件. 电子邮件. Yeah. Okay. She liked to smoke out. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a review.
他
喜欢
喝酒。
喝酒。然后 no 在 wait 后在just 后在后在 smoke 抽烟oh die goes in the front. Yes,
你要先
I
登
knew
录。
that. 你要先登录 right? So need, want, have to log in. You have to first log in. 先登录 You have to log in first. Wow. Oh, la di da.
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。我
还没有你的电子邮件。
电子邮件。
对不起。
对不起。
Wait.
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。
Oh.
回。
Oh, return. Okay, fair enough.
你的电子邮，对不起，我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。
Yeah. 回 in this case, it's kind of like more of a response. Kind of like a 回答 and drop the 答, right? 回答 drop the 答 as a response. 我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。Right. I haven't returned or replied to your email. 回答。
我刚才给你发了电子邮件。
我刚才 Oh, here is 回 something else. Oh, yeah, that works too. True. That works. I mean, that's fine. Personally, I think it's either. But that's fine. Yeah, 回复 as in like 复习。It can also be just 回 or return. You can also view it as, and I'm not talking about the literal sense. I know it means reply. I know 回复 means reply. So does 回答. 回答 also means reply. 回 can also mean reply as well. Like the English example of reply is flexible. So, but I think yes, I agree with you that it's probably a different way. But again, you're trying to learn from a perspective of knowing all the words, and I do not know all the replies, but 回答 is also a reply, and it's also a response. A reply is an answer. So if we both speak English, right? A reply is also to answer something. So yes, I understand. Like, I'm not saying 回答 isn't answer. I'm not saying it isn't answer. It is answer. I totally agree. When I said it's like 回 as in 回答, I mean it's the essence of replying to something, which is answering something or responding to something. And responding to something is also the essence of returning something. So you're returning a question, or you're returning from the question. Yeah. It is literally that, what you're saying. Yeah, I totally get it. Which I didn't know, because I don't know. I don't know that. Usually you just use 回答 for like when you ask a question and 回复 is to respond to a conversation or email. In this case, you don't use either of them. So that's why I made that comment. So the example that you're showing is not germane in the sense of the use. They're using just 回. So the way I'm remembering it is it's related to 回答 because I know 回答. But we don't actually know which one it is. You're probably right in the sense that it's referring to reply, but it's literally not being used here. So to me, to my ears, I wouldn't use either in that situation. I would just use 回. So, if you know what I mean. Like, you're not literally going to say that in that prompt. It literally did not say that in that prompt. Just a little stickler. Like, you're being literal, so I'll be literal too. They literally did not use the second character. 我刚才给你发了电子邮件. They might use it later. I don't know. They might use it later where they like spell out the whole thing. You use either? Oh. You use either? Wait. Is that like now that you think about it? I only use 回. I've only heard it use 回, so I don't know. That might be because I'm a little lazier. I haven't heard it used outside, like to respond, right? To do something. I've only, for my anecdotal experience, just 回. But if you're using the noun a answer, like in answer, or like a response, a reply, I would use exactly what you said. Or at least for an answer, because I don't actually know. I didn't actually know that until you said it. That you can use this. I would use this when I'm referring to an answer. So if I were to give you an answer, I have not given you an answer. I probably use this. Or I haven't given you a reply. I probably write the whole thing out. I don't know how you would know the difference though. I have not, in English, it would be, I have not answered your email or replied to your email. Then I would use 回. I would use 回. I don't know. That's kind of the way I go about things. It's not like a Chinese thing. It's a separating in English thing. I like using two things when it's a noun, and then I like simplifying them when it's a verb. Kind of like chang, right? Like changa and stuff. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. It looks like it's HSK4. I don't know. Have I gotten HSK4 terms? I'm not sure if I've gotten HSK4 terms yet. Someone's gonna have to tell me that. I think at most HSK3. I think I've gotten some HSK3 stuff, but I don't know about 4. I just Okay, hear me out here. Hear me out. Hear me out. I feel... Oh no, I can't. I was gonna say, if they would accept I emailed you is probably what that is saying to me. But since email is in present tense, you can't test it. Like, I sent you an email, or alternatively, this to me says I emailed you, as opposed to the other way around, because it's like a compound. It's now like a compound verb phrase. I wonder how often Chinese people, like how Chinese speakers, if they view things as compound phrases. That must be an English thing. I feel like it's probably an English thing. But like verbial phrases. So this would be a verbial phrase. Like gay fa, right? Gay fa, 电子邮件. And then you put in your modifiers, your adverbial, which is your la, and then your target, which is ni. As a native Chinese speaker, I tried online HK 6, got most of it correct, and realized my Chinese sucks because my vocab sucks. Now I can't wait to be able to talk to you about this, Chern. Like, I really hope that I get to a point where we're not talking about what we don't and do know, but more like talk about how we feel about about the Chinese. Right now, I feel like I can't even appreciate what you mean. Like, what I mean is like what it means to feel taking HSK 6 and then finding out that you're fine with like everything, but your vocabulary is like limited, right? It's limited. Meanwhile, I'm still like stuck on the idea of, is there another way to say this? But soon, give me like 2 years, Chern. Give me 2 years, you know? I feel like 2 years might be fine. How would I say this? I can't even say this in Fujianese because I don't know how to say email. So that's kind of neat. I'm not even sure if my parents know. If I said 电子邮件, I don't even know if my parents know what I'm referring to. We say email, so there you go. Do they have trouble saying? Do they say email different? No, they say email. Yeah, there's no like accent to it. Email. Does emails sound like Chinese? So email. Email. Do we have a meh? What's a good meh? I don't know if you can get all. All is kind of weird. Yeah, they have no trouble saying email though. How would you write it using phonetics? How would you write it using phonetics? Oops. Oh my goodness. That's the screenshot tool. Accidentally hit the screenshot tool. I need someone who's I need you, Chern, to hit up the closest thing you can say to email. I just sent you an email.
这个电影是关于什么的？
You could use duh or oh no. Email no email. How do you get the o? Or? Oh no, you can't. That way it would end up having a W. What up? Oh, there's gotta be. Oh, wait. 电邮? Really? They go as short as 电邮? Oh, I kind of get it. So instead of saying the whole phrase, 电子邮件, they just say 电邮 for short as well. Huh. No. It's commonly referred to as... Okay, 电邮. I can get behind 电邮. I was really hoping for like an email, like a 意大利 kind of thing, you know, 巧克力 kind of thing. I guess maybe Japanese katakana has spoiled me a little bit, or conditioned me to expect that. What is this? 关于
这个电影是关于什么的？
关于什么的? Hey, does 关于 have anything to do with 关于 this 关于? Hold up. No, it's a different 于. Oh, it's a 于. Oh, 关于 not 关于. Okay. Now we're talking about three kingdoms here. I'm talking about three kingdoms stuff now. Native Chinese speaker. May I ask Chern, I don't know if you're still there, but may I ask, what is the average Chinese speaker supposed to be? Like, what level is the like a native Chinese speaker supposed to be? And what I mean by that is, like, I would say in terms of American English, like conservatively, I would say C1. The things that are in C1 is okay. I feel like it's more like college graduate and higher for C2. And it's not like a bad or good thing, it's just more like whatever is necessary. Like what type of vocabulary one would typically use over time tends to be something no more beyond something a certain level. I don't know where Chinese sits in terms of the whole HSK spectrum. I think for the most part, if you're like B2 in English, which is pretty much where Duolingo tries to hit, I think, in terms of conception, the vast majority of English conversations stay within whatever B2 covers, at least from the last time I checked. Maybe I should take the Duolingo English proficiency test just to see how off I am. I doubt it's going to be easy for me. Generally speaking, I don't find exams very easy. They're very restrictive. They're very restrictive and prone to overthinking. The simpler something becomes, the more it gets complicated. I feel like Hideyoshi might might have some sort of resonance with that. When things get too simple, you start thinking, but that's not a good enough response. But okay. 关于 so 关于是什么? I don't really know because you're not a Chinese learner. Oh yeah. See, that's the hard part, Churn. I just feel like if you can communicate that you're okay, me too, right? And the only reason I started thinking about C1s and C2s and whatnot is because of language learning. After language learning, people were so interested in like JLPT, HSK, and the CEF, something like that. And I started digging because it's such an interesting world. CFR. Yeah, CFR. And I started digging and I realized that I actually don't know a lot. Like there's quite a lot of concepts in the levels that, yeah, you can certainly pass all those proficiency things. But I don't necessarily think I would score a perfect score. For example, my English is not going to cover most of those things. So it's kind of nice. It's like a silver lining. It's a silver lining, right? There are people who don't take exams very well. And I honestly think I'm one of them. And in fact, the more I learn, the more I have to juggle, the less efficient I become at taking those exams. So I would not be surprised if I score far more poorly than someone who's actively studying English. I mean, it stands to reason that if someone studies for something, they are more practiced in, performing in that. I don't remember the last time. It's been... Disclaimer. I stayed in English for a while, like probably a little bit longer than a lot of other people who are interested. When they leave high school, they're done with English. As in, like, if they can get through college without needing to do English stuff, English related stuff, or like the native language related stuff, they stop, right? Because of my professional background, you still need to learn. Like, you need to learn how to write, right? Write better. Like write for more appropriate. So I continued into college and into graduate school on working on writing. With that said though, it's been like 10 years. It's been almost a decade since I formally even practiced English. So I reckon I probably don't even have words to explain the things that I speak anymore. The native quote unquote native speaker fallacy. You only know JOPT N3 is good already. Yeah, me too. I think honestly, I'm okay with N4. If I can get seasoned, I feel like if I can confidently cover all the N4 concepts without having to think about I think I'm okay with people explaining for the rest of my life N3 concepts to me. It's okay. For English, my impression is I have 95% coverage up to C2. However, the stuff that I saw, I feel like B2 is most of the concepts that you spend 99% of the time speaking. Like typing video comments, texting, talking with random streamers and talking with viewers alike, that kind of thing. No higher than B2. And that's kind of how I feel. I don't know about Chinese. Now I'm very curious when you said HSK6. I haven't looked into HSK. I know that I am comfortable with the grammar, the grammar structure already without studying grammar. in HSK from HSK 1 through 3. So at minimum, how I converse or listen to my parents and other people talk around me, auditorily, it at least covers the first 3. I don't know how high it goes, and Duolingo doesn't go any much higher than that. I don't even know if they reach HSK 4, so I know they covered most of 1 and 2 now at this point. Interesting. How do you speak Chinese like normally? What I mean is that your primary at-home conversation, or do you speak English? I don't have anyone that speaks English anymore at home. My sister was the only other person that spoke English at home anymore. So whenever I'm talking not on the computer, it's not in English anymore. Yeah, you speak Chinese, but your parents speak Cantonese. Oh, that's interesting. How's your Cantonese? How's your Cantonese? Yeah, I don't speak English at home. It's been kind of nice. It always reminds me. I've been throwing Mandarin in because if I can't say it in English, you can listen most of it. It's just speaking. Oh yeah. Do you ever get that feeling where like, oh man, just say some of the words and I can I feel a lot of times if I'm in a busy place and there's a lot of people who speak Mandarin around me, I'm like, I'm good to go because they were speaking Mandarin around me. But if someone asked me something and I hadn't sat there listening to them, I'd be like, ugh, like, what was this sound again? Like, what is that sound again? And in my head, it's like, you just have to say that sound. It's there. It's there. You hear it all the time. It's like, what is it again? That's kind of how I feel about speaking. A little less so nowadays, now that I'm practicing Mandarin, but it's definitely less. So the sentence would come out like, oh, yeah, 我说 a little 中文 maybe sometimes. Like I know how it sounds like, but when you speak, it's for some reason it sounds weird. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm trying to describe. That feeling right now, like it's there. It's kind of like a when you really like a song, right? When you really like a song and you're like, oh yeah, you're bopping, and then you put a mic in front of you and you start singing the song. Like you listen to the song, you can't hear yourself, right? And then you start singing and you play back your singing. Like, what the heck? It doesn't sound like, I think I sound like that, but then when you play back the recordings, like, oh heck, you don't sound like that. There are a lot of skits. There are a lot of skits from like listen to your own voice sounds cringy. I know. I don't like the way my voice sounds too. I'm not sure if that's even a language thing. I thought about I'm curious if that was a language thing before. Like I don't think it is. Like lots of people don't like the way they hear their voice. I still don't like the way my voice sounds. I kind of like tolerate the way my voice sounds because I have to edit and listen to myself present things and stuff back in the day, like presentations and whatnot. Now some people might be saying things like, well, then how do you practice your pronunciation and stuff? It's like, not by listening to myself, that's for sure. There's a reason I'm not a singer. Although I do have to admit, I used to be a singer. Like, there was a time when singing was in the cards. Not anymore. And I don't know how I would get over the hinge of like the cringe feeling of hearing yourself speak. Correction, it's not na. That's antithetical. It is Which one is that? Which character is that? Oh, it's the Jie. It's Jie. I have a few Jies. Of that Jie? Oh yeah, we do have that. Yeah, to lend or to borrow. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it already. Yeah. Duolingo did 2 examples where it turned from borrow to lend. Yeah. They also added the other modifier to make sure that Jie doesn't get confused. So they kind of separated it, but they had an example where Jie meant to lend again without the lending aiding word. Or sorry, borrow without the borrow lending word. So like you know, sometimes it's like I, right, the target, and then you have a placement word, and then you have the person, the object that you're borrowing from, right? So this person is lending you, and you need to indicate that, but occasionally you can drop this and you can do 借 like 借我, right? You can put 借 in different places where it still ends up being lending or whatnot. They had like 3 examples and I don't remember anymore. Unfortunately, I can't really. I don't even know what the other word is at the moment. Na is to take and carry, but it shares idiomatic stuff with English, like to take medicine. Ah, yeah. So you're saying we're not gonna use he? I mean he yao. No, he yao. I'm sorry, excuse me. He yao. You know, like nomu. Like Japanese nomu. I should start taking a poll of people and asking them if their own voice is cringe. I think we're not alone. How do you say suppository? Butt drink? I don't know. Let's find out what suppository is. 固子. I'm expecting something like 固子. No, suppository. I don't recognize either of those. I don't know enough Mandarin to know what those mean. Oh, here's one. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, there's one. 左要. Oh, I can get behind 左要. No, 左要. That 4-4? Yeah, 左要. Sid. It's Sid medicine. I can get behind that. Oh, sorry. I just realized I made a pun. My bad. But I can get behind that though. 做药. Just Sid medicine. 做药. It's literally 做 and yao. I like it. This is funny. I'm gonna. How am I gonna find an opportunity to use a suppository? What are the times I'm gonna be able to use this? I like it. Wait, what's butt? What's butt in Am I gonna get... I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for this. What's butt? Isn't it 屁股? I'm pretty sure it's 屁股. Yeah. At least the one that I remember is 屁股. Yep. Close enough. Pigu is very different in Fujianese. It's maybe there's something close in Mandarin. No. Gume and Pigu is so far apart. I don't even know how to pronounce Gume. Like how do you get Gutume Gume? I don't even know how you would write that in Mandarin, like the sound. Gur. I don't know. All right, let's stop digressing now. 这个电影是关于什么什么的，关于什么的呢？What is this movie about? Oh.
关
Regarding. That's why it sounds so familiar. 关于
关
It kind of sounds like regarding, actually. 关于 That might be me. Oh, that might just be me.
今天的会议主要是关于什么？
主要 yeah. 主要 is mainly, right? 主要 like primarily. 主要是关于什么？ So 今天的会议 what is 会议 Meeting? Yeah, 会议今天的会议主要是关于什么？关于什么Ginani I don't actually know how to say meeting. Ginani 跟我 Ginani 跟我关什么大业 Oh, I actually said something else. 关什么大业 How would I say that in Mandarin? 今天的会议关于什么事情 I think that's what I said. 什么的事情 as opposed to saying it this way. Ginan de Ginan I don't know what meeting is. Pangong. Ginan Pangong, I'm saying chat. Like Liao. I'm saying Liao instead. Like today's chat. Guan Sino. So 关于 Sino. Shema, right? 关 Sino 的大业 关 Sino 的大业 So 大业 being, I think 事情 is probably the closest. It's more like issues or problems. 大业 So it's more like 问題 like 問題 or 問題 Oh, it could be 問題 too. Like 关于什么的问题 instead of 大业 大业 is closer to die. So it's like 问题 die that die What is today's meeting mainly about? Yeah. What is this? 主要 She likes to smoke after drinking alcohol. Oh yeah, how did I screw this up? Oh yeah, I put my gerunding in the wrong place. 他喜欢在喝酒后抽烟。
喜欢在喝酒后抽烟。
Okay. Oh no, we're really far behind.
谈
Han. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. It's gonna look so... Wait. It might look different when it's written. It's usually like kind of lopsided. It's not symmetrical like it. It's not gonna end up being symmetrical. What the heck are you? Okay. You're not a Shuo. You don't look like Shuo. What could you be? You could look like a Zi. Oh, there is a Zi nature to it. I mean, Ji. That's Zi. Yeah. Zhi?
Zhi.
Zhi. Ah. Zhi. Zhi. Okay.
Tan.
Tan.
Jie.
时差.
Yo.
Yeah, you could see the zhi in it.
Pan. Zhi.
This is probably my favorite activity. Whenever there's a new character, my favorite activity is to guess which of the radicals have the dominant sound. Whoops. I need to charge my phone. 我的电话手机 no 电话我的电话要充电我的电话要充电对
直
这里没有信号
这里没有信号 I have a question for you guys. Whatever language you guys are learning, are you having as much fun as I am? Like, not this isn't a competition. What I mean is this how you interact? I'm actually kind of curious how many people interact with their target language. Do you get this? Do you do these things too? Like, do you guys get, when you get new characters and stuff, you start like yapping to yourself about like guessing? I don't know how many people find this relatable. I do this every day. No cap at all. This doesn't get old. 这里没有信号 There is no signal here.
信号我忘记了密码
密码我忘记了密码 Oh, password. What is that character? Oh, I see it. I sort of see it. Oh, I forgot which order they do this character. It might be this order. And then is that a Yama at the bottom? And then Ma. Mima. And that might be a little confusing to other speakers. Mima sounds like Mima. Like my Mima, you know? Not mother, but Mima. I forgot the password. Mima. The only reason it has to be password is what else would you forget here? There's nothing else. Well, I guess you could forget the text. I guess.
Mima.
Mima. Oh yeah, I do see it. It is that character. I don't remember which order it is. Japanese and Chinese have very different orders to this, and I don't remember which one's which anymore. Like, it might actually even be this. Oh no. I'm gonna look at it. Wait. Okay. Ima. Okay. So the first one that I chose was the Chinese order. Okay.
我不想谈工作。
我不想谈工作。我不想谈工作。I don't want to discuss work. I don't want to discuss work.
我这段时间很忙。
我这段时间很忙。段时间。I am these days. I'm busy these days. So more like a period, right? Yeah. A period of time. These. Oh, interesting. Oh, and then it's combined with 时间, so you get these days. Oh, instead of 些. Interesting. Maybe it deals with essence of time specifically. Let's see. Go on, paragraph, section, segment, stage of a progress, classifier for there is a period of time, lengths of thread. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm busy these days.
其实我不爱你了。
其实我不爱你了。Wow, that's vicious. Actually, I don't love you anymore. Wait. 其实, yeah, like, it's more like, I guess. 其实, it has a feeling of, to be honest, right? To be honest, or like, I think 其实 comes off as the classical TBH. TBH. 其实我不爱你了. Yikes. Well, actually, yeah. That's so old now. That's so old. This is practically TBH. TBH, I don't love you anymore. Oh boy. I have a big digression about TBH. TBH trivializes honesty a lot in common English speak. So when someone wants to be honest, they're not necessarily serious. When they're being serious, they're being honest, but also considerate. Because when people say honestly, like to be TBH, they're talking about their self honesty, not a consideration for others honesty. So whatever the common vernacular now, when someone says TBH, I don't like the show, it's self honesty, and that's where the implicit consideration is. It's a consideration for the self. Back in the day, in my opinion, to be honest, it's usually both. It takes a consideration of the other person and then the self. But I think most of the time when people say TBH, they're talking about, I want to share my opinion. sometimes it can be presented as a consideration for others, but it puts others second, not first. And oftentimes honesty and serious, when you're serious, you're seriously considering another person with honesty a lot of times. And this 气势 kind of reminds me of the bridge between that.
我其实还没有看你的短信。
Yeah, 我其实还没有看你看你在看你的
短信。
Yeah, so I actually haven't looked at your message. So the honesty is that I actually haven't looked because you're confessing something. You're actually, the actual truth is you're confessing that you haven't looked at the message, and it's a consideration for the person you're talking to. A lot of times when I hear 其实, you're kind of like indirectly confessing something. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't actually look at your message yet. That kind of thing.
我其实还没有看你的短信。
I actually still have not read your text message.
我们谈了很多事情。
我们谈了很多事情。事情。I like this. We discussed a lot of things. Or I guess have discussed of. We discussed it a lot of things. Yeah? A lot of things. Yes. Is that what people say? Yeah. I remember the discussion with Hideyoshi about people who are learning English and talking about a lot of things or lots of things. I'm feeling that now. 我忘了我忘记了 Oh, you know what? I feel like you could just say 我忘了 but 我忘记了密码 For the past 3 months, I was working in Germany. Okay.
过去
过去三个年3个月我在德国工作 Why did you not call me back in the past 3 days? Yeah, why? Oh, I could write this differently, right? I feel like I can write this. No, I can't. Wait. Hold up. I feel like I can write this differently. 为什么你3天为什么你3天过去 oh no I can't 过去 wait maybe I can 为什么你过去3天不给我不 call me back. Where the heck is... Where is it? Oh. Ooh. 回我的... I can't actually do that. Ooh. 回我的... 电话. Yeah. Honestly, I tend to put 为什么 in the front. But I guess you could put it in... you could place it What did they say? Right after the time? 过去 yeah, okay. 过去三天为什么 yeah, 为什么 So they just flipped it. Oh no, they didn't flip it. I flipped it. Oh. 三天 I moved the subject as well further to the front. This just this feels more me. 为什么你 it feels very American Chinese. If I had to say anything, it feels very Americanized Chinese. 为什么你过去3天不回我的电话 as opposed to 过去3天为什么你不回我的电话 I'm getting so involved in this. I need another app. Like I feel like I'm basically just getting to the fun part. Like I'm finally getting to a lot of fun, even more fun parts of learning a language at this point. The fun is just starting. Things are getting more complicated. They're getting like a lot more flexible and you're like feeling it out and whatnot. Now things are getting like, if I was already at a 9, right, for fun factor for language learning, I feel like there's more. No, I'm not even at 9. I feel like I'm at a 6 right now. Well, things are just getting started. Ooh, this has the what do you call it? G, right? This has G in it. So this got to be G. Right? Oh wait, I already heard the noise.
G.
What am I doing? G. I didn't even hear what they said, but this is G because of G as in for guess, right? 邻居is what gave this away. 邻居. It's slightly different. Good enough.
G. 有
It's only gonna get more fun. I don't see myself getting tired of this. It's getting more and more fun as we're going. More knowledge equals more fun. There's so much more to work with.
谈
定 生 That's new.
生
You look very simplified. You look kinda simplified. Questionably simplified, you little guy.
谈直
Okay. 直
定 G.
Whoops. G.
生定
Ding. I wonder how we're gonna use ding.
G. 定
我升职了。
我升职了。I'm based. I got based. Sorry. That's a what is that? A Gen Z joke? That's the thing that's making me laugh is because of a Gen Z thing. I got based. I got promoted. Okay. 我 升职了，我升职了 ，got promoted. Hooray!
你同意吗？
你同意吗？同意吗？ Interesting. Combination of E and 同 two characters we already know. 你同意吗？To agree. Interesting. The last time we saw 同 was 同学, as in classmates. And then Yi was I wanted to say意思, right? 意思 meaning or opinion. So 同意 that kind of makes sense. Because classmates are in respects a relation with each other. So one of the same, right? So 同意 same meaning or of same understanding or something like that. I can kind of get behind 同意 something that's collectively similar, like classmates being in the same class. And then 意 in like 意思 yi as in 意思 meaning or of opinion. So if you're in agreement, then you're of the same opinion or of a categorical opinion. Do you agree?
我的经理同意让我升职。
我的经理 呢？我的经理同意 wait
我的经理同意让我升职。
我的经理
同意
让我升职。我的经理同意让我升职。My manager agreed to allow me. I already forgot what 升职 is. Or do I even know what 升职? Oh no, I did. I've already forgotten what it is. Oh, to get promoted. To let me get promoted. That's right. 升职. Yeah, my manager agreed to let me get promoted. 让我升职。
你的面试是几点？
你的面试是几点？你的面试是几点？你的面试是几点？ I like to pause, in my opinion, between those. 你的面试是几点？So I guess 面试 gotta be interview, right? What time is your interview? 面试 It's nice to have 试 in it. Not sure about the 面 part. 面试
经理很满意你的工作。
经理很满意你的工作。经理很满意你的工作。满意 Oh, wait, that's not what it says. It almost sounded like they were talking about like worrying, being like concerned or like micromanaging, but it's not. It's happy. The manager is happy with your work. Interesting. 满意 I got nothing for this one. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know how 满 works. 满意 right?
满意
Satisfy pleasure. 满意. Oh, that's gonna be tough. This one's gonna be tough to remember. I don't got anything. It's hard to connect.
公司不满意我的决定。
决定. Okay. Yeah. 决定 is decision. 公司不满意我的决定. The company was not happy with my decision. Or is not. Yeah. 决定.
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。
Nice. So
他
跟公司 No? I swear I heard 公司. Maybe not. 同 Wait. Oh no. I thought I heard something else.
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。
Oh, 他会
同事。
Oh, 同事. Oh, okay, that makes sense. 他会同事跟会跟这个决定
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。一起。
同事 I already forgot. Oh, yeah, that's colleagues. Or coworkers. 他会同事一起 Yeah, 他跟同事一起。他会跟同事一起 agree with this decision, but something's not right here. Something.
他会跟同事一起做这个决定。
Oh, 做这个。做 How does 做 work? 做这个决定。So they are going. She is going. She is going to. Oh, they're going to do this decision. So she is going to make this decision together. She and her colleagues are going to make this decision together. Yeah, fair enough. She will make this decision with colleagues. Yeah, fair enough. That's where the dual came from. I thought it had something to do with something else. Do you agree? Huh? Do you? Do you, punk? Sorry. 同意。你同意吗？妈。Please. What time is your interview? Was it 面试？面试。你的面试，yeah， 你的面试是几点？
你洗手间洗的面试。
What time is your bathroom? 你的面试是你的面试是几点？几点？We made this decision based on what everyone needs. Oh, interesting. Okay. 我们everyone.我们更祝大家需要 Oh no, that could be at the end. 我们的
决定
我们的决定
根据
大家
需要了根据大家根据
Oh, we could put the thing in the front. So, 我们根据大家
需要
的
做的
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. We made this decision. Okay. Okay, let's do
需要
let's break it down. Like 我们做 right? 我们做了这个
决定
根据
大家
需要的Oh no. I don't know where I don't know. 我们根据大家需要的 No. 我们做这个决定了根据做了 I don't know where the 做了 goes. Let's just try this. 根据大家的需要 okay. So I was putting this at the end, but I didn't know where the "的" was gonna. So it is 大家的需要 so what they need, right? And then 我们做了这个决定 So I actually only swapped the "的." If I put the "的" over here, I messed up the "的" position. If I put the "的" here, it's still acceptable. It doesn't matter which order that is. I'm pretty confident. Try it. I'm pretty confident.
我们
做了 maybe it does. I have to know though.
这个
我们做了这个决定根据大家的需要 Oh no, it does have to be action. Maybe because there isn't a conjunction, like an explicit conjunction. 我们做了这个决定，根据大家的需要。Yeah, maybe there is an explicit conjunction that makes it awkward. That's fine. I kind of thought of going first. How about we do
我们根据
Can you do 我们根据 No, that
根
doesn't.
据大家
根据大家的需要 No, I guess that does explain it though. It does explain it for
需要
Yeah, 根据大家的需要 When regarding people's needs, right? When regarding everyone's needs, 我们做了 we made this decision. 我们做了这个决定 That's fair enough. It kind of flows better English-wise.
出差
Oh, 差 just got an extra E in it. What the heck? 出差 I crazy? Or is that supposed to be cha? Pretty sure it is. Chai. Interesting. 出差.
出差.
So, take, cross out, remove? 出差.
出差. 忙.
Okay, 忙. Oh. Okay.
有.
有.
去. 出差. 定. 忙.
Okay.
忙.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, 老板. Okay.
老板.
老板. That's 老板. Is definitely 老板. How do I guess 老板 is both. 老板 is just 老板. And I think 老板 might actually even be 老板 in hold up. I think this is one of the universal ones. Right? Oh no, it's not. Wait, hold up. Hold. Yeah. Oh, Laos? Oh, man. No. Laoban, they swap it up in Cantonese.
老板.
老板.
我明天要出差.
我明天要出差. Oh, dang it. It has nothing to do with that. But it does have to do with going outside, right? Or going somewhere. Business trip? 我明天要出差. I need to go on a business trip tomorrow? Yes. 出差.
你什么时候要出差？
Okay. 你什么时候？
什么时候要出差？
我们几点开会？
我们几点开会 ？Take off? Meet? 开会 meeting? Oh yeah, meeting. Because 会 is in there. I like open, start, meeting, see each other. Oh. What time is good? What time is good? What time? What time? Oh, there's no good. What time? What time is our meeting? Oh my gosh, that. 开会。
我们的老板很麻烦。
麻烦 oh, bothersome, troublesome, 面倒塞 right? 面倒塞 麻烦 okay. Oh, I can kind of see it too. I can kind of see why they went with 麻烦. It's a great way to introduce ma though. 麻将 麻将 doesn't work because it's just the name of the game. 我们的老板很麻烦. Our boss annoying. Fair enough.
公司很满意他的表现。
表现 performance? Yeah, 表现. And 忙 what does it sound like? 公司很 忙意, oh yeah, that's happy. 忙意, wait, it introduced it afterwards. 忙意, yeah. 忙意, 它的表现, it usually deals with performance or something when you ever have 表 or to show something. 表现 and 现, nah, all my other uses of 现 is not helpful, but 表 is helpful. The company is happy with your performance. His performance. Like, not yours. 表现
你最近的表现不好，经常迟到。
经常迟到 Wait, what is the last part? 起到 经常起到 迟到 So being late?
你
你最近表现不好经常迟到经常的no 你最近的
表现不好经常
你最近的表现不好经常迟到 So your recent performance was not good. You're frequently late, right? You're like very often late.
这个工作很麻烦，我不想做。
这个工作很麻烦，我不想做。This job is troublesome. It's tricky. Yeah. Job is tricky. I don't want to guess start works. Cool. It's more like I don't want to do. I guess want to do it. That's fine too. 开始 would be start, but
我认为这不是我的错。
我认为这不是我的错。I remembered this is not my fault, or I don't think this is my fault. 我认为这不是我的错。Yeah, 认为 I don't think I think, sorry, I think this is not my fault. Wait, oh yeah, this is not my fault. Okay, it's fine. There are so many things that are going on here, but that's fine. 认为 now I don't even know how that works with 觉得 I guess feeling is weaker. 我认为这不是我的错。I think this is not I'm like I think I'm not in the wrong is another way to say about it, but that's fine. I have meetings every day. I'm very tired. 我很累了 or just 我很累。我累的 no. Can I make it more? 我的累 no. That makes weird. That sounds weird. What type of meeting are we talking about? 开会
我
How are they expressing every day? Oh, 每天 okay, they're going with
每天
每天
我
每天
开会
我每天开会
我累得累
我累的每天开会我累的 That can't be how this works, right? 我每天开会非常累哦。Okay. Wow. I need to spend more time with that one. What do you think of her performance? 你觉得？你认为 ？Probably.
你认为？
你认为他？你认为他的？你认为他的performance 表现表现
表现
表现表现怎么样？
怎么样
？Works. Our boss is annoying.
我们
的老
板
很麻烦。
麻烦。
Don't say that. Okay. So this one's got some punctuation. So I was gonna say something like 我很累 but 非常累 Didn't even consider that. 我每天
开会
So that kind of looks like it's becoming a verb, huh? 我每天开会非常累
非常累
非常累 Wait.
累
Sounds kind of bad. I want to hear it from I want to hear the complete thing.
根据
So 根据 is definitely part of the vocabulary because it 根据大家的需要根据大家的需要我们做了这个决定根据大家的
需要
我们做了这个决定
我
每天
开会
我每天开会非常累
累
I almost feel like it would be tone 4非常累累 is not how I would like that sounds off
电子邮件
电子邮件 I think I would struggle most with it probably 电子邮件
其实我不爱你了
其实 oh man 其实 those characters are not not so they don't come to me right away. 其实我不爱你了。Yikes. 同意。
同意。
It's officially your birthday. Happy birthday. Time for Genshin polls. I hope you get it on the first try, Blair. If you don't, I would send a support ticket to MiHoYo and say like, WTF, you know my birthday. I registered with my birthday, right? Why didn't you give me the banner on the first poll? I'm just saying. I hope you get the poll, Blair. Best of luck. And also happy birthday. Ometeto. Ometeto. Juni 生日快乐。I guess you would get like, what is it? Otanjobi. Otanjobi. Omedeto, right? The reverse. Tanjobi. Best of luck.
同意。
我其实还没有看你的短信。
我其实还没有看你的短经。
我其实还没有看你的短信。
短信。
他会马上回你的电话。
他会马上。Sorry, fatigue. 他会马上回你的电话。
你最近的表现不好，经常迟到。
经常迟到。你最近的表现不好，经常迟到。
我的经理同意让我升职。我
的经理让我 almost forgot. You were going to record the polls? Oh. Yeah, record the polls. I want to see when you poll it as well. No pressure though. No pressure. Also, maybe a dancing jig along with it. 我的经理让我
升职。进。
Wait.
进。
I'm forgetting something.
我的经理同意让我升职。
哦，同意。
让 我升职。
Oh yeah, 同意. That was the linchpin of the statement.
我每天开会非常累。
我每天开会非常累。
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。你我回。
I'm starting to like make faces, and I think this is a product of watching too many like Sigma faces. Yeah. I was like, okay. What is that? 其实我看的太多shorts, 太多 YouTube shorts about, I don't know how to say about right now, about Sigma faces. I watched too many clips going down, like people making Sigma faces, and now I'm like thinking, whenever you make a reaction, or when you're trying to say something with a reaction, you like make a face, and I'm like, oh no, I'm doing that instinctively. Oh no. Uh,
我还没有回你的电子邮件，对不起。
Okay.
回。
我
还没有。
没有。认为你的。
你的。
No.
你认为的。认为。回你的。
我还没有回你的
电子邮件。
对不起。
对不起。过去3天为什么你不回我的电话？过去3天。过去3天。你为什么？你为什么不回我的电话？Oh, did I screw up? Oh, I needed to move the 为什么。过去3天为什么你不回我的电话？
I'm not sure if that actually changes the meaning though. And I think it might be grammar fine, but that's not what they said. So the exercise is matching what they said.
过去3天。
过去3天。
为什么你不回我的电话？
Alright, we got 15 minutes in a dream. This unit's kind of big. Oh my gosh, it's gigantic. When you can't see the top, it's gigantic.
刚才
And
刚才
Save me.
刚才
I could have sworn I already had this character.
刚才
Or 才
刚才
Weird.
刚才
We had 才 as a standalone already. Where is it? Oh, it's down here somewhere. So this is one of the retroactive ones. Where is Tai? The heck? Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's up here, but it's not registering. Yeah, Tai. We use that as only. Interesting.
登录
老师登录
is gonna be so hard. I feel like I had this character too, but that might be on the Japanese.
登录
Yeah, it's on the Japanese side, I think.
登录
登录
Oh wait, is it related? Download? No, it's not.
登录，登录，
登录，
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 All right.
登录，
All right. All right. 登录。
登录，
Ooh.
登录，
Our second Lu.
登录，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 There's something to be
登录。
said about finding joy
登录，
that is brought upon by gacha. I feel like when it happens, it's kind of a silver lining. Like, you can be happy for something, even like kind of like a reverse psychology thing, right? Like, okay, you might be hard to please, but there's also being easy to please, and like having something like pulling a fun virtual thing. Some people might find it like, oh, but that's such superficial things, but hey, it brings people happiness, so that's kind of a silver lining. Obviously, the whole gambling thing, it also disappoints a proportionally equal, maybe even more larger population. But we want to look on the positive side of things.
名字
Oops.
刚才，
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 Whoops.
刚才，
I've had
刚才，
gung
刚
before.
才，
刚才，
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 There's no way I have gung
刚才。
before. I totally don't remember
主
gung.
要，
Buyao. Buyao? What the heck?
主要，
Oh,
主要，
I have Gu?
主要，
主要，
Huh. No, I think
主要。
this is a repeat too.
主要，主要，
Whoops. Oh no.
主要，
Oh
主
no.
要，
主要，
Drill quarter.
主要，
主要，
Or maybe not.
登，
登录，
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 登录，登录，
This unit is going to be
登录，
of
登录，
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 登录，登录，
so many things in
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 Whoops. Ah!
登录，
Let's just screw
登
up.
录，
You screw up everything else.
登录，登录，刚才，
刚才，
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 刚才，刚才，刚才，
刚才，
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 主要，
Oh.
主要，主要，
主要，
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 Yao also sounds like
主要。
important.
主要，
主要，
As well. Important.
主要，
but it also kind of sounds need as well.
登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录。刚才，
刚才，
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 刚才，刚才，刚才，
刚才，
刚才，
主要，
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 主要，主要，
主要，
主要，
oops，
主要，登录，
登录，
登录，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录。
主要，
主要，主要，
主要，
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 oops，
主要。刚才，
刚才，
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 登录，
登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 哦，OK，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录。主要，
主要，
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 主要，主要，
主要，
主要，
主要。登录，
登录，
登录，
登录，登录，登录，
登录，
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 登录，登录。
Oops. Okay. Tuấn Trinh. Tuấn. Tuấn. Tuấn Sinh. 主要，
主要，
主要，要
短信，
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 信，好，
主要，短
信
信，帽子，汽车，汽车。
Oh no. Oh no. 清
楚。
Oh, that clear. 清楚。Oh my gosh.
短信，
短
信，主
要，
短信，
短信，
电脑，
还要，
主要，
水桶，
短信，
主要，主要，
短信，主要，电脑，
最爱，事情，
短
信，
免费，主要，
这本，
垃圾，
垃圾啊，垃圾，
短信。
All right, so I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back to do the phonic thing quickly. Alright. So let's try to sort all our vocabulary. Oh, okay. So, 灯绿 灯绿 I'm just gonna place this over here. I feel like I will find something. 灯绿 No other meaning. 主要 main. Place it over here. 主要 No other. Oh wait, those are of course no other because they're on the top. Where's Yao and you did it? Congratulations. Congratulations. I 刚才 I think we're gonna place 刚才 with 主要 其实 actually we'll place it with this 其实 Oh, 其他 is where this other one is 其他其实 其实 We're gonna wing it tomorrow. I'm really tired. We do have a family medical thing to do tomorrow. What is it? In less than 7 hours from now. Really? I didn't get this yet? Huh. What am I thinking of? Oh no, we did get this. No, we didn't. What am I thinking of? Oh, it doesn't have a left radical. I see. Period. Oh no, these days. Managed to pull a 4-star 3 times, the same one? Isn't that something you can use, right? I remember you had some way like you can use dupes for something. So that's good, right? as opposed to not pulling 4 stars. Or is that just you? Yep, you get constellation parts for it. Yeah, that was it. Constellation. 时间这
段
period. Oh, what we got? 主要刚才其实 How's that work with 这段时间 Alright, we're gonna throw this down here for now. The 段时间 Wait, did I screw this up? Oh, I did screw it. So, 这段时间 Osmothus wine. Oh, I love Zhongli so much. I'm very happy. Interesting. What is it about Zhongli that you like so much? Is it the supple face or the voluptuous locks? What are we talking about, Blair, here? What is your fascination with Zhongli? This Tan. Tan is his English VA is very lovely to listen to, and you love his design. Oh, okay. Do you know who the VA is? Have that VA ever VA'd something else? This might be the beginning. Okay, so these are talks. So we're gonna put Tang up here. Wait, I actually want to see this. They're more or less symmetrical. Okay. Oh, I want to see this too. Oh no. Okay. Mima. So I guess we can add this to this. Deng Lu and Mima. His voice Hawkmoth in Miraculous Ladybug. He voices Hawkmoth in Miraculous Ladybug. I'm not familiar with that one. Huh. Keep it in mind. Me. Aww. Ma. Okay, there's Ma. Mai. Oh my gosh, satisfied. Where? Okay. Mai.
Mai.
Mai. Oh, that's a lot shorter than I thought. Mai. Oh, maybe we can put it under Pirate. So let's do Mai here. Oh, I think I saw Mai. Yeah, I remember. It's right. Mai. Mai. Okay. Mai. Where are you? There it is. That's Sheng something. Shengzhi. Oh, Shengzhi. 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 Shengzhi.
Shengzhi.
Shengzhi. Shengzhi. Shengzhi. Mangyi. Wait a minute. I guess happy and satisfied. Okay. Yeah, let's do Shengzhi. Yeah. Guessing that's how you go about that. Shengzhi. The heck? I don't remember this. Oh, according to, yeah.根据 I think we should put Gunji with these here. Kind of close to yeah, we'll put Gunji here. There is some associations between, yeah, especially actually, where did I place? No, yeah, Gunji. We'll put Gunji. Wait a minute. I could have sworn we had gun. Oh no, it's a different gun. Gun. Oh, and it's. Oh no, it's not the same gun. G either. But gun G. The left radical changed. Gun G. Oh. 麻烦. Maybe we'll do it as a opposite of this. Right? 麻烦. Oh. Fun. Wait. Is it this fun? Is right. Oh. Hold. Oh no, it's not. That's fun. Just kidding. I forgot the ma. Ma fun. Where's ma? Ma here? Ma fun. Alright. Now we have Guan Yu. Oh, Guan Yu. About. Oh. Guan Yu and Genji are kinda related. Guan Yu. 电子 missing something. 电子 something 键 Oh, 短 no 邮 oh man 电子邮件 Why is yo missing? What the heck? They cut out yo. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Duo. Okay. Insert yo here. Okay, so we'll add it down here. This is the electronic stuff. In the yeah. Okay, sure. And then there's Duan. 短信 Sing. Oh. Mr. Radical. Oof. Pretty gross too. Ah! Sing. Hui. Why is Hui? Okay, it's just reply for Hui. I see. Oh. Wait, this works. These two Hui. And 加 Oh no, fa. Whoops, fa. Oh, send. Oh, they're making it okay. That's fine. Sure, you can do that. Wait. Oh, signal. How? Is it skipping? Oh. Sing how? Sing how? Okay, sing how? I don't know where I'm gonna throw that in. Sing how? I mean, I guess we can pivot here, right? Sing how? Oops. That's not how that works. Sing how? 3个月 No, we're not doing time. 3个月。面试。面试 is meeting. We'll do here 面试。面试。Why? That's 快, right? Kind of looks like 快。快进。快定。No, it's not. Oh yeah, 决定. That's right, 决定 not 快。决定。决定。I can kind of connect these two groups. 决定, yeah. We'll connect them at some time. 决定. Let's put 决定 down here. 决定。同 agree 同意 maybe 同意 goes with this too 同意 同意。不，老板。Where the heck is my bond? What the heck happened to my bond? Ooh, what? And boo. 不同意 Oh, 同意还是不同意 Okay, sure. Sure. And then 老板老板 Oh, it's the other read on. Yeah. Hey, 麻烦 wait. What happened to my 麻烦 Wait. No, not 麻烦 Oh, no, that's 麻烦 Oh, yeah. 老板老板 That's not fun. Fun is not the same. 老板 Just kidding. 老板 I think this has the board, right? The blackboard, yeah. 黑板 老板 Not the same. Not the same. That's the only person outside of I guess we can put 同同事 right? Use 同事 I think 老板 goes here somewhere. Yeah. We'll place 老板 here. Okay. True. Oh yeah. 出差 that has something to do with business trip. 出差 Yes, 出差 is fine. Down here. 出差 出差 Oh. 认为 认为 Yes, think 认为 Think, maybe make decision. Didn't we have another oh there's predicates over there. Talk. Let's say 认为认为oh yeah 表现表现 probably here 表 Yeah. I wait. That meeting as well. No, 开会. 关 no 开 yeah 开会 have a meeting. Ah, okay. Fine, 开会. Okay, I can kind of combine these two. All right. We kind of have 3 groups, right? We can even connect this through this. Right. Actually, yes. So we can connect this through these into this. And then alternatively, this would be... Oh, we can do this first. Into these. Into this. Into that. Okay. That's probably what we're going to do. So communiques, right? Got to do the communiques, which then leads to the meeting. Meeting, which leads to adverbs and stuff that are concerning or is about a certain period of time. Meetings dealing with performance, satisfaction, agreement and disagreements. Okay. I think I have a working model. I'm not gonna go over that. That's a lot. 24 new characters. 24 is pushing it. Oh, not 24. 4. I can't count. 14. 14. Anything close to like across, what is it? I think it's anywhere between 12 and 15 is like cap. That's on top of everything else, right? So 14 new things. New things. 12 to 14 new characters. It's pretty pushing the limit. Considering I have double the volume. Not today, thankfully. It's we're not double stacking. Okay. So that's kind of what we're gonna do for tomorrow. If I am able to get on tomorrow. I don't know how long the thing is gonna go. But if I have the energy, we'll get on. If not, probably take another day off. Because gotta run some errands. Gotta have some medical related things. Family medical related. So there you have it. End of our Chinese session. How long is that? Not too bad. Not too bad. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Happy birthday again, Blair. Congratulations on your probably top favorite banner of time. Hopefully the rest of your day goes well, like tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see ya, keep on doing the thing. Okay. We're gonna wrap up today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right. So until next time, 下次见. 下次见. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Catch you guys on the next one. Until then, bye bye.